Welcome in, boys and girls. It's Monday night. It's the live line, powered by sportsbookreview.com. We got no Monday night football tonight, but we do have the Orange Bowl. So we got that going for us. Obviously, I say it every show. I'm going to continue to say it every show. You're watching the most profitable live betting show in the nation. And we're going to try to add on that profitability tonight. So I got spread with me right now. Anthony will be with me a little later on. Maxwell Smart might check in. No Flash and no Jimmy. But Flash will be with me all weekend long, all four playoff games for Wild Card Weekend this coming weekend. I'm not sure if Jimmy will. I have to reach out to Jim and find out if that's going to happen. I'm hoping so, but I don't know. But we're going to try to make some money on this Orange Bowl, and spread's got us covered with the NBA. If Max shows up, he'll have you guys covered with college basketball. We'll see what we could see, and that is that. So welcome in Viper, Tito, Sam Bell, Jersey Jinx, Coco Bongo, Ronnie Lofton, Boston Nick. How are we today, Spread?
I'm doing great. And it's kind of weird having the Orange Bowl not on New Year's Day anymore, though, huh?
Yeah.
But
the New Year 6 turned into the New Year's 4.
Yeah. So, anyways, interesting game tonight. How are you looking at it? The lines got pretty big.
I like Florida, man. I just don't like the number.
Yeah, and it's moved since we talked yesterday.
Yeah.
Money's come in more on Florida.
So, I don't know. I'm going to try. Hopefully, we can live bet the spot. We got like an hour. We'll go through the team totals, see what we could see. The plan for New Year's Day is we will be on New Year's Day. Normally, SBR is dark on New Year's Day, but have no fear because Live Line's here. We're going to be on at 1 o'clock. We got 2 games at 1, and then we have the Rose Bowl and the Sugar Bowl at 5 and 8. So we're going to be on New Year's Day trying to make some money, probably hungover, but that's okay.
Yeah, we'll rely on the chat to keep us energetic on New Year's, so that should be fun.
Yes, we will.
So real quick, only first question in the chat for me was, do I like NBA tonight? Major plays, I like the Blazers. Got it at -4 last night. I think it's 4.5 now. I still think it's good to -5, but get it because I cannot see Suns money coming in spite of the fact they broke their 8-game losing streak against Sacramento the other night. I think Portland's still a little better at this point. We'll do the NFL in a bit, Triple Beam. We'll probably start with the Orange Bowl, and then we'll do the NFL if we get to
let's start with the NBA. Are you making any plays official?
Yeah, we'll make the Blazers play official. The Blazers play will be official, and that give people plenty of time to get on that because I don't think that game starts till 7 my time, 10 your time.
All right,
so they'll have the whole show to jump on and grab that. And then the other ones, we'll give it out at 4.5. I got it at 4 last night, but the money came in on the Blazers. So we'll go Blazers -4.5. You can get that at -110 at Bovada or Bookmakers. So any of the offshores should be good for you there. And then we're going to go for live spots on the rest of the games. If we want to talk about what's going on real quick, we have Miami and Washington. Washington was getting 11 at home on the pregame, which was an interesting spot until you saw their injury report and you realize that it's almost a G League team. So we're staying off that game. It's already started, and Miami's up by 9 already. Orlando and Atlanta, not as bad on the injury situation, but they are missing their best player, Trae Young, which makes them offensively deficient. We'll look into that. We might be hitting a live under if this game hits a lull. And then we got Chicago and Milwaukee coming up at 5. But Chicago's been playing better lately. I kind of lean Chicago, but we got a little while to decide on that. And then we have Brooklyn going to Minnesota. Minnesota missing their top 2 players as well. Missing Towns and Wiggins. Remember, I told you last night this week can be a complete minefield, Jay. So we'll tread lightly, but we'll look for life spots.
Sounds good. So a quick recap of yesterday. We were profitable, all 3 shows. Yesterday, I went 9 for 10 in the NFL on the show. Yesterday, Ant went 2-0, and we dropped a couple games in. We dropped an NBA game. We dropped one NFL game, a couple college games, but we went 14-4 on the day. And right now, Live Line is up 106.96 units. We've lost 122 games on this show, but you got to be transparent. But we've won 191. We're hitting at a 61% clip. And I can't believe that we're already up over 100 units, man. We've had a really good couple months on this show. That's really good. Yeah, it was good shit. We killed it last night in the Sunday night show, and that's it, man. Oh, I think we got Is Maxwell Smart with me right now? Maxwell Smart, is that you?
Yeah, I'm here.
How are we, buddy? How you feeling?
As long as I continue to medicate, take pills, and fucking ice my face, I'll be okay.
You're hanging in though?
Yep.
You're a mutt, because the second that you started complaining about your tooth, my right molar cracked in half and is absolutely killing me right now, bro. I'm trying to make appointments to the surgeon, and I'm trying to make appointments to the dentist and the oral surgeon. Hopefully I can get in there. Hopefully somebody else doesn't have to host a show. I'm hoping that if it stays at this level of pain, I'll be okay till I get to the surgeon. But if it gets worse, man, I might be in trouble. So thank you for spreading that.
You should have been grinding your fucking teeth, so that's your own fault. Don't blame that on me.
Yeah, I'm blaming it on you, so eat it. What are
I
you
just
gonna do
take
about
fucking bad care of my fucking mouth, and I fucking paid for it now.
I think at Flash too. Flash bit down on a rib, cracked a tooth in half. 3 days later, I'm cracking a tooth in half.
Yeah, I would like to not have to go and pay the dentist the amount of money that I owe them. I wish that I could have just fucking got my service and fucking dined and dashed. Or ran down the street all fucking fucked up and shit.
Well, I know toothache's not going to stop you from handicapping college basketball. But
it stops me from wanting to talk. Typing is a lot easier.
Yeah.
But I got a shitload of action, so I'm just
any pregame positions that you want me to put on the board?
No, not really.
Okay.
I gotta make up for yesterday's fucking nonsense, so I gotta find live plays instead of pregame plays.
Well, there's a rumor going around that you're a live college basketball moneyline specialist.
Well, I gave myself that fucking name, and I believe it's true. Because look at Akron right now. They're up 31-16. Look at St. Bonaventure right now. They're up 26-19. Look at North Carolina. They came back from 8-2 down. They're up 21-16. And don't forget, guys, when I said I was going to take Villanova, but I wanted to get a better line live, that meant getting them at 2.5 instead of 5.5. So, yeah. Go St. Bonaventures. And for everybody that doesn't know, St. Bonaventure used to be called the Brown Indians before they were called the Bonnies.
Is that true?
Yeah. Why would I say it if it wasn't true? Of course it's true.
I don't know.
Yeah, before political correctness came into fucking power.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they were fucking the St. Bonaventure Brown Indians. So thank God they're not that right now, because I don't think I would bet on them if they were. Some games went wrong for me right now, including Jacksonville. They're down by fucking 9. And what other game is going bad for me?
Do me a favor, just put your mic down a little bit so I could hear you.
William and Mary, that's another problem game right now. But whatever, I'll win some, I'll lose some, as long as I end up profitable in the end. I don't give a fluke.
That's all.
And I got a shitload of games. So I got my IPTV hooked up on both of my TVs. So now I got screens there. I'm actually watching a football game, which is kind of crazy. I just watched Louisville versus Mississippi State, so I hope you guys are on the +5.
I have not bet anything bowl game wise. I thought about taking Illinois plus the points today, but I didn't. Right now they're not covering, and they're in the fourth quarter, so I'm happy I stayed away. So we got the Orange Bowl tonight. We got Virginia. We got Florida. What do we know about the teams? Virginia had a nice season, man. They beat Virginia Tech for the first time in I think 16 years. I think they go 9-4 in the ACC. They get drubbed by Clemson in the ACC championship game, 62-17. But Clemson is going to play for another national title in 2 weeks. So, I mean, you can't blame them or hold out walls against them at all. I love Brocco Mendenhall. I think he's going to have that Virginia program in championship contention, I would say, within 5 years, if he can get the recruits in, because he's great. On the other side, Dan Mullen's done a really nice job at Florida. Florida went 10-2 this year. They dropped a couple games, but I've liked them all season long. Their defense is legit. Their quarterback is I think their quarterback was injured, right, this year, Fred? And then a backup quarterback came in and played really, really well. Wasn't that the story with Florida's quarterback this year?
I'm thinking so. Let me double check. I don't want to give out any wrong information.
Fred, you can give out any kind of information you want. I got your back.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
As long as it's not anti-Semitic information, I'm good with it.
Oh, I would never do that.
So you're good with just lies, as long as it has nothing to do with being anti-Semitic, you're saying?
I think that I was trying to make a fucking Jew point instead of actually making a logical point. So if you can't distinguish between the two...
Jew point, man? Come on,
yeah.
Max.
I'm allowed to say whatever I want about my own people, okay? I'm a fucking Zionist, right? I'm as fucking blue blood as they gets, okay? Don't even get it twisted. Anybody that got some problem with it, we know where they stand on the fucking spectrum.
Well, Kyle Trask is starting tonight, regardless of whether or not he missed time, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm double checking this right now. What do you think of him overall?
I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I think he's capable of making all the throws. I know that they lost to Georgia and they lost to LSU. Can you really hold that against them? I mean, they lost to Georgia by a touchdown, and LSU beat them by 2 touchdowns. Considering what LSU has done to just about everybody they played this year, I think Florida fared pretty well against
definitely
I think Kyle Trask is good. They weren't an offensive juggernaut, Florida, but they did what they had to do offensively. He had some 300-yard games,
and he also gave the team a lot more fucking belief, considering that fucking other kid, the tall kid who got injured. He was supposed to be all great, but he wasn't.
Yeah. He's had a lot of
run also, so I like that. He's
had a lot of 300-yard, 3-touchdown games this year, actually, from what I see. I think he's a capable quarterback, man. And their defense played really well this season. I could check exactly where they finished defensively, but they were good. They were one of the best SEC defenses for sure this year.
I mean, the contrarian in me is almost thinking this line's moved to 16 right now. I just checked on Bookmaker.
Yeah, they were the 9th best defense in the nation. So
okay.
and that's in the SEC, right? So I mean, 16 is a lot of points, man.
That's a lot of points.
It is a lot of points.
And this is where college kind of troubles me, because in the NFL, right, you would never lay 16. But there's a lot of times in college where the value might be there. So, you know, they've definitely made this line tough. But it's moved, about 2.5 through open, right? Because it was at 13.5, right, if you attacked this about a week ago?
I could check SBRodds.com.
Yeah, let's check the SBR odds page real quick.
The best odds page in the business to see where they
definitely.
Bryce Perkins, Virginia quarterback. That kid is a beast. He could legitimately run for 200 yards and throw for 200 yards in a football game. The kid's incredible. I like him a lot. I don't know if you know what, with the success of Lamar Jackson, I don't know. Could he be a quarterback in the NFL? Maybe. You know, I like him a lot, though, in college, that's for sure.
Okay, so I was wrong. It never had 13.5. It opened at 14. So it's moved 2 points, which I guess isn't that crazy, because the only key number there you're really moving through is the 14 to the 14.5. But, boy, I still think 16 is a lot for a Virginia team that, you know, is fairly competent. I mean, do you think that Virginia's going to be able to move the ball against this tough Florida defense?
I think Bryce Perkins is going to be able to move the ball, yeah.
Yeah.
I know that Florida's got a really good defense, but it's really hard to contain that kid, man.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if we could, you know, the way I've been thinking about attacking this one right now, start with Virginia. If they get out to a little start, maybe come back in Florida and look for a middle situation.
I don't think that's a bad read. Dustin said he got 13.5 last night at Bet Online.
Okay. Yeah, I swear I saw some 13.5s out there. You know, so maybe it opened and Virginia took money right off the bat, and then the public came back and hammered Florida, because, you know, on SBR it gives us the opener and then where's it at. Actually, I can check the full line movement on SBR. Let me do that.
I wonder if I have RKE says take Perkins over 54.5 rushing yards. I actually like that a lot. I don't know if I have that available. Let me see if I have that available. That kid's got wheels.
Yeah, okay, so it did. It opened at 14. Then the money came in on Virginia right off the bat, went all the way down to 13 on the 9th of December, and it's been above 14 since the 11th on. So it looks like the Sharps gobbled up that number real quick, if you want to call them that. But, you know, the guys that like points.
I can get Bryce Perkins at 53.5 rushing yards.
I'm going to check mine right now.
At -112 at FanDuel. And I am going to hit the button on that, RKE. I like that look a lot.
All right, I'm jumping into Perkins. Let's see what 5 dimes is going to give me on that one. The only thing I don't like is when they juice him.
Got to think he's going to be running for his life today, right?
Yeah, I'd rather give the I don't see any player props here on 5 dimes. I'd rather give the yards than the juice on these props. I hate when I'd rather, you know, have them go under more yards and go to the -130, -140.
So I just tried to bet the Bryce Perkins over 53.5 yards prop for $100, and they told me no, bro. What is happening?
Oh, did you call them last night?
I didn't call them. No, it was really late.
I was pretty tired when we got off. I was supposed to do an article, and I said, I need a little sports break. So I knocked out that last Mandalorian episode, and I listened to a couple NBA podcasts to kind of get me back in the mood, and then probably didn't start my article to about 1:30 or 2.
We were
night.
on.
But yeah, I did need.
We were on like 25, 30 hours this weekend, right? 20 hours.
Yeah. At least. I need a quick sports wind down there, and then
I slept.
Plus helped me out, so
I slept till like 2 in the afternoon today, bro. I was
there. You go. Well, that's not a bad thing to do here.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to jump back in. I did not see them at 5 dimes. I'm going to check Bovada for these real good props.
I mean, this is going to be. I am going to have to call them though. I'm going to have to call them tomorrow afternoon.
I'm wondering if the props are limited. I know, like on in tennis, they limit on the qualifyings, so you can't go hammer like a Wimbledon qualifying match.
I've never
The
had
main
a,
draw, they have huge limits.
I've never had a problem throwing $100 on a prop. I mean, I'm not looking to bet it for 1,000.
That's ridiculous.
Right,
That
though?
is plain ridiculous. That just means that they're just isolating you and not taking your action. It's the only thing.
Yeah, that would be my guess too for $100, right? Because I would think I could imagine like a limit of $500 on props because I'm sure it's really hard for them to balance the liability. Whereas the sides, because money just constantly coming in on sides, they can just move the lines to get the numbers they want.
I would love to know, is there anybody in this chat right now that is on FanDuel that just tried to bet that Bryce Perkins prop for $100? I would love to know if you guys can get that in.
I can get it in.
You got it?
No, I'm just saying I can get it in. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, we need that one.
Well, yeah, I just had to let everybody know who didn't know. You know?
Well, cool.
What goes up must go in.
Oh, there you go.
That's a good one.
That'll work for some 3-point shots too when you're on the over.
Matt, what medicine are you on right now, Max?
Fucking lucky I'm fucking here and fucking happy. You could be fucking being like, I want some Bojangles, and I can't get some because Bojangles is only in America.
I don't even know what that. What is that?
It's fucking famous chicken, bro. Biscuits.
Bojang. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Gotta get those fucking mac and cheese, bro. Dip that shit in your fries. This is the ugliest football game I've ever seen in my life, this Orange Bowl. But because a friend of mine, a friend of the show, a friend of fucking sports bettors in general, Drew Martin, is going to be at this game. Let's go, Drew.
Rob Chambers would like you to know that Bojangles went out of business, Max.
Well, I just watched a commercial for it, so what the fuck? And it was a commercial in North Carolina, so apparently there are still some there.
Max would like you to know, Rob Chambers, that you're full of shit.
Unless they're running a commercial for a business that isn't open, well, fuck. I gotta get some ads on that network. Okay.
All right, Jay. So we're gonna make the Perkins rush yards official, right? You want to throw that one on the bottom?
I just did try it for you, and it went through. Hopefully, it wins. Wow, bro.
And what number did you get? What was the yard total on for yours?
I'm shocked right now.
Why are you shocked?
$100, Max?
The real TC said he got it through. Real TC got 53.5.
Oh, Delaware's up by 5? Is that true?
What's up, Jesse Nemeth? Sumner Hutchinson, good call on that Hawks.
To be considered for higher wager amounts in the future, call this number. Oh, I'm going to call this fucking number.
That might have to be part of Liveline.
You should do it on the show.
Yeah.
That'd be the first call that we should make.
Oh yeah, when we're able to take phone calls.
Yeah. I mean, I've been waiting for a wire for 3 weeks, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it elsewhere.
Why don't you just go to Best Buy?
They don't have it. I called.
Yeah. What exactly do you need to get? What is a wire? It goes from your phone to the computer?
No. I need an XLR input wired on one end, and the plug that goes into your iPhone on the other end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can imagine. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah.
Carlos, what's up? What's up, Gerardo? Someone asked me about Nets -5. I think that's an interesting look. A little worried about the superstar subtraction there with the other players stepping up, but they're missing 2 of their main players. The main reason this week is really tough, but definitely.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't have any of my betting accounts in my name.
Oh, wow.
Because I don't want anybody to know how much money I make.
Yeah.
Specifically,
so you're fucked then, because you can't even call them.
No, I'm gonna have to have somebody do it for me. The person that the account's with. Who is a family member, a very close one. So.
I was gonna be like, yo, I hope you didn't trust some fucking jihadi to.
Oh no, sibling.
Oh, okay. They're not a jihadi.
She's not. No, last time she seems pretty normal.
All right, that's good. That's good. You know, I've been watching some documentaries about the American security systems. It's been putting thoughts in my head. Probably not good ones, though. Looking at everybody. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. Fuck. Just realized that.
RKE, I don't see the prop on DraftKings, and I didn't see it on Bet365 either, buddy.
I need some fucking points in this Dayton game. That's what I need. Fucking cucks. Villanova, can you just win this fucking game by 3 points or more, please? So I can feel smart.
Hey Kenneth, I do like Dunked On with Nate Duncan. Did you see Duncan? He tried to make a kind of smart comment to Rick Carlisle about the posting up, because Carlisle's kind of against post ups with Porzingis, and of course Kenny and Charles Barkley are really pro post up, and it kind of been a debate on NBA Twitter and within the analytics and just the fans. So he tried to ask a smart comment, and Carlisle just clapped back on him. It was pretty funny. But I like Dunked On. I like his pod with Hollinger, and I used to like the open floor with who was it, Gulliver and Sharp. But then since Sharp left SI, that he hasn't been on, and it's still good, but it wasn't that informative. It was kind of more fun, and without their kind of banter and the rapport that they had, I don't think it's as good. If you guys have podcast suggestions, they'll throw them in the chat, because I'm always looking for more. RB, we'll probably do a full wild card breakdown at some point during the night if the game hits a lull or at halftime or something like that.
Does anybody see player props for this game on Bet365 or DraftKings? Because I'm looking at it, I don't see them.
Yeah, they were hard to find for me too. The only one of my 3 favorite offshores that carried them was Bovada. And usually, Bookmaker doesn't have that many, but usually 5 Dimes has them. I'll double check right now. But I was surprised, because usually 5 Dimes gives me better numbers than Bovada.
Fordham is not fucking around today, boys. It's like, yo, what? We can't score points? You haven't seen us put up 39.5? Well, we just did it on Coppin State's ass. Go back to Baltimore, pussy.
Max, what did you think about Xavier today?
I took Villanova 2.5 live. I think it's going to be a tough game all the way to the end, but I do think that Villanova prevails in the end.
Yeah, no player props on 5 Dimes. I mean, they got some fun props that probably it's hard to find an edge. Like UVA scores first is +175. First score a touchdown is -260. First score not a TD is +200. I always like those field goals first scores, but I don't really know. I think we'd have to really do a good look into it to see if there's actually value there at +200, because that might actually be the proper odds if that's the rate that both teams go in. Hey, Leah, we both think Florida's going to win. The question is whether or not they are going to cover this 16-point spread. Yeah, Wizard are down 1. They kind of made a nice little comeback here, huh? Eric Roses.
That's what I'm talking about. Score some points, you mutts.
Hey, Eric, give me a quick. Tell me real quick in the chat what you think about that Gamboa fight. That was a lot closer than I thought. I thought Gamboa acquitted himself well. I'm gonna say his name wrong. Eurocus Gamboa.
Oh, okay.
He was a Cuban fighter, really hot prospect, and then kind of bad management derailed his career, which is like half of boxers nowadays. Robert Kahn, the only one I found him on is Bovada. Sumner wants to know what if we think there's going to be scoring right off the bat. He's considering first quarter over 10.5. Think they'll be quick to get out the gates?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fuck.
I worry about Florida's defense.
I worry about Zane.
Yeah. How does Virginia's defense rank?
Oh, what the fuck? I need some...
Virginia's defense is. Let me check.
Yellow, you fucker. Obviously, we know who you are, Rob Chambers, you motherfucker. Calm the fuck down.
Eric, yeah, see, I thought it was a complete mismatch. And it ended up being a better fight than I thought. I don't really know if it just shows you that Gamboa just has a lot of talent and, it's an interesting matchup, or maybe Tank needs to step up his training a little bit, and the fact that he's just too many cherries. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. At some point, you got to up your competition level, or you're not going to develop.
What do you got?
All right, let's hear the play, Max.
Sorry, Spread, to interrupt you. Columbia, second half, -1.5, -120. They're down by 3. I have them full game, -2.5. I expect them to come back and win. So let's get that shit in.
Max, always interrupt me for the play. So one more time, what is it? I'm pulling it up right now.
Columbia, second half, -1.5, -120.
Thank you.
Fuck, I need my second half lines up. Fuck. What a cunt. All right, Green Bay, nice. Up 34-22 on Northern Kentucky. Feeling good about that spot. Covered the first half in Austin Peay, Georgia. Give that up. That's a betting with a bag play. Bam, 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 bam. The numbers like you, ma'am.
Virginia's ranked 39th.
Oh, okay. So about average. Hey, Max, what's the score in that Columbia game right now?
28-25 at the half.
And who's ahead?
Albany is.
Okay.
St. Bonaventure's up 38-35 at the half, which is a nice number. Looking at Georgia second half, -7. I think that's an obtainable number for them. I think that they do turn it on a lot harder in the second half. At 12 points or 13 points, you're getting around the same number as the closing line. So there is a little bit of value there. And it looks like UMass has tried to fuck me out of my first half bet on Akron. I don't like that.
The first rush, the first football play, Perkins over
Akron
50.
wins it. Boom, bitch.
Perkins over 53.5 rushing yards at -110. I put it in for the whatever they let me put it in for.
Milwaukee.
That's the first play.
All right, Kevin says for 5 dimes I need to go to the bet builder. I will do that. Let me just This is a great comment right here by Ryan Kozlowski. They might have problems with Perkins early. He's tough to replicate in practices. Points early might be the play before they adjust to him. Clemson gave up some early drives to Virginia in the ACC championship game. I think that's good information, Ryan. Thank you.
Yeah, I really like Perkins a lot.
Yeah.
I like.
All right, we need some winners here for Eric Roses. He's had a tough day betting, but we're going to get him back on the board. We're going to get you back in the positive.
Wisconsin, Milwaukee plus 5.5 is a play I'm looking at right now. Plus 5.5 or plus 6. The sixes are there. Shit, it's going down to 5.5. No, I'm gonna lay off that one. Fuck. Wright State's healthy. They got Ludin Love. They got fucking Wampler. They got Cole Gentry. Jalen Hall's the X factor for that team. They put up 52 points in the fucking first half. Yeah. I'd probably like the other way. No, actually, I don't. I'll leave it alone.
I like Florida to win this game, but I'm going to have to take the points. It's just, I think it's too many points. At least I hope it's too many points.
I just farted.
Oh, I got this. All right, so no. All right, guys, anyone out here using 5 dimes? So before I'd always gone to college props areas just on the top of the screen. But Kevin helped us out. We go to the bet builder, and there you can get the 53 rushing yards. It's a little juicy at minus 125, but at least you can play it if you like. I just jumped in on over 53 yards.
I'm going to take Florida plus, Virginia plus 16.
Yeah, I put one in too, with the idea that we can come back and maybe get a middle, or maybe we ride the spot.
Guys, why does this football game make me want to vomit?
I don't know.
The thing is, if you lay the points right off the bat, you can never really come back, right?
I think it could be a good game, Max. You don't think?
When I look at fucking Virginia, I'm just like, is this basketball? How is Virginia a nationally ranked fucking team in the Orange Bowl?
Well, they certainly aren't anywhere near as good as what Tony Bennett's got his boys doing.
Well, let's not just be too hard on Tony Bennett and his boys, because let's not forget they're the first team to go from losing to a 16 seed to winning it the whole thing the next year. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, he's a great coach.
He also has decent hair too. And hair, to me, is important. It's important.
Yeah, well, when you're bald, it's not that important.
I have another play that I'm going to make right now. I'm going to take William and Mary -3, -110. And I believe that William and Mary, who I do have at 5.5, will win this game. And I believe that they can win this game by 1 3-point bucket and 1 free throw. So sign me up for that one also, please.
William and Mary, what's the line?
-3, second half, -110.
Max, quick question for you from Big E. Can we ask Max about North Kentucky second half?
I'm on Green Bay plus 6.5, so I am just content to let it ride. Looking at the number, I would definitely be leaning towards taking it with Northern Kentucky, but you have to remember this is a team without Dantez Walton and Jalen Tate, and we're seeing the issues that they have with a team that can get inside, that has good ball movement, and can score the basketball and play defense. So I don't know. This could be a night to lay off Northern Kentucky, and if you're on them full game, just to take the loss. But like I said, at 6, The numbers like it. They're down 12. That doesn't mean that they have to win the game at all. So if they make it respectable, yeah. Actually, the more I look at it, the more I like it. Fuck. Now you got me looking at it.
All right, guys, while you're with us, can you head on over there and hit the like button in the chat, in the bio, please? Do we have the Columbia play on the bottom? Did we get the Columbia play on the bottom there?
Columbia plays on the bottom, yeah.
Okay, cool. It's second half -1.5, -120. Yellow Hammer.
That is Rob Chambers. For everyone that knows, that is Yellowhammer, my fellow Full Tide Rule motherfucker, and he's part of something that I'm not going to fucking give any exposure to on this show. But we know what it is. And if you want a better one, I know one. Come, I'll fucking take you. Fucking mutts.
Oh man.
Hey, listen, if you're gonna make an enemy with a fucking guy that rides hot tubs into the future and the past. Fucking cuck.
I would say that you're in rare form today, but this is pretty much everyday form.
Yeah. This isn't rare at all.
This fucking
it's well done though, Max. It's well done.
What the fuck is that team total over? Okay, so some people are fucking wankers and like to take fucking bets that are against my bets. So I'll just say I respect your play, but I disagree. I'll take that also. Fuck.
A lot of people in the chat don't like the cursing today.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's new.
Yeah, well, go watch freaking YTV if you don't like cursing. Okay.
My plays on the game, Josh. Perkins over 53.5 rushing yards. Virginia plus 16.
And also, guys, if you don't like the cursing, just hit the PayPal link and I can stop it. But otherwise, I'm going to talk how I want.
Joe Anches. I love the cursing and Maxwell Smart.
Yeah,
Thank
Joe
you,
Neese,
Joe.
he's a good guy. That's why I like him, and he can DM me anytime he wants and has a question to ask. But let's be frank, guys. I'm here to entertain you, and if you guys want that kind of boring ass entertainment that makes you want to put a gun to your head, then okay. But I'm not giving it to you.
Muhammad says he's on the other side. He thinks the Florida offense is much better with Trask. Yeah, we'll see. Florida. And I mean, they're definitely.
I get it.
I mean, it's not.
I think they win the game. I just, I think that I don't know. Maybe the number has gotten away a little bit.
Triple Bean Dreams talking about the NBA says Miami's listening to a bunch of scrubs. I tell you, this is why I think this is the hardest week to cap. The week between Christmas, where they've been doing all their family stuff and things of that nature, and then right now they're probably scrolling Instagram trying to hook up their New Year's Eves, and I think this is a really tough week in the NBA. So I'm not surprised when I see weird results this week.
You know what I'm not surprised about? Villanova being pretty good at basketball.
Yeah, that's been a pretty consistent theme the last couple of years, huh?
You are a fucking G. That's right.
Muhammad's still happy about the props. You know what? And I think that was one of the reasons I needed to take a little Star Wars break after the Seattle game last night. I mean, we had the Clemson game the night before, and then that Seattle game. I mean, that was about as great 2 nights of football you could get. They're running some Kyle Trask promo packages right now on ESPN, getting us ready for the game.
I didn't even check the lines today. So Houston's a 2.5, 3-point favorite against Buffalo.
That seems like it's pretty standard, right?
Patriots are a 4.5-point favorite at home. I thought that line would be a little higher.
Money's coming in on Tennessee. That's why it opened higher.
Yeah, 5.5.
Yeah.
The Saints
I think that's a mistake.
8-point favorite against Minnesota.
What do you think? That was the most attractive points to me.
Why? Who do you like?
I mean, I haven't yet to make a play. Fortunately, I have till Friday when I'm going to give out my official plays. But early that seemed like a lot. I thought that line was going to be about 6.5.
Yeah,
because I'll bet your power numbers don't have them too off. Mine don't have them as too different a team.
Let me. I haven't updated after week 17. I usually don't do it till tomorrow night.
Yeah, I try not to put too much stock into week 17 as well.
I like stocks.
I'm sure you do.
I also like stock.
Max, this is a great question from Chris Brady. He wants to know about Gonzaga minus 34. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, I don't like this game. I think Gonzaga wins the first half by margin, but I don't like the game.
Yeah, I mean, 34. How do you count that?
I had 4 point going into week 17. I had New Orleans 4 points better than Minnesota on a neutral field. So that's 7.5. I give the extra half point because of the Superdome. So I would have had the line at 7.5 going into week 17. Right now, you can get 7.5, some 7.5, some 8s.
Yeah. So I guess there's not too much of an edge there either way for power rankings. So then we have to start looking at other factors like the individual matchup. And of course, the health is going to matter too, right? I mean, if there's any game where the Vikings need Dalvin Cook, it's going to be to keep Drew Brees and company off the field. They're going to need to be able to run the ball.
An update spread. Columbia is tied up 34-34.
Fantastic work, Max. Thank you.
So that second half, we're up 9-6.
Seattle minus 1.5 on the road in Philly.
And just so everybody knows, Villanova just hit a 3. They're up 52-43.
Mohammed says if Cook is beat up, fade the Vikings. Yeah, see, that's huge. So that's why I'm definitely some people like to attack the early lines. Definitely this week is a week I want to wait for information because he's probably going to play. Will he be 100% will be the question. Rye Kate thinks the Saints are going to crush Minnesota.
Come on, James Madison, you fucking cucks.
I definitely think they're a really good team. I think they're better than Minnesota.
Right, but the odds definitely reflect that as well.
I mean, the link's gonna be rowdy this weekend, but Seattle's just a better football team than the Eagles, man.
Will they have any of those linemen back?
I don't know. That's why I'm waiting.
Yeah, we got to wait on that one too. You don't think that the Patriots are actually getting a little undervalued now?
I thought the line would be. We were talking about it. I said 6, right?
Yeah.
And it opened at 5.5, and the Titans took money. I understand why the Titans are taking money.
Right.
The Patriots are not as good as they've been the years that they've won the Super Bowl.
Right.
Do I think that Tennessee is live to beat them? Yeah, they're live. That Houston-Buffalo game is a great game to kick the playoffs off.
Yeah, and that's the one that usually gets maligned, right? The early ESPN game on Saturday. That's usually the the one that the people like the least. Seattle was minus. Yeah, money's coming on Seattle heavy. Kevin Adam says he can't bet on Cousins. Can't blame you there. Muhammad says Seattle's defense is a real problem. Yeah, I mean that's the battle of the mash units in that game, right? Rye Cape says Brooks is out for the season. Sanders is day to day. Trey Hicks says Cook ain't healthy. He claimed to be healthy in week 15. A cool dude says the Patriots are washed. I mean, they're having problems, but I don't know. I mean, it still seems. What was it 2 years ago? I think the Patriots were 14-point favorites at home against Tennessee. That was, of course, with Mariota, different teams, but they were able to cover it that one. A cool dude says, are any of us really ever 100% healthy? That's a good question.
I think both Houston and Buffalo can win that game. I think both Tennessee and New England could win that game. I think the Saints beat Minnesota, and I think Seattle beats Philly as long as they have some of their injured players back. But let's be honest, Philly is playing with a practice squad team.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they don't have even more problems than Seattle does.
And the one thing about the Houston game, and the reason I lean Houston right now, I'm getting Deshaun Watson over Josh Allen, which I think is going to be a huge advantage in the close game, which I do expect it to be. But you watch Allen, and he's a great quarterback with great highlights, but there's at least 2 or 3 open throws per game that he misses, and I could see that being a huge difference in a playoff game. All right, looks like we're about to kick off here in the Orange Bowl, even though it's not New Year's Day.
I like Dan Mullen. I think he's done a nice job.
Sumner wants to know if we're going back to the Donovan Mitchell assist prop. Let's look into that. They haven't moved it. I think we should. Oh, and they're playing Detroit. Let's see if they've moved that number.
It's been a really good month for the show, man.
Yeah.
When has the show ever had a bad month?
That's fair.
So.
That's fair.
I would refrain from that fucking storyline again.
Fuck you, Max.
I don't fuck men, but Anthony does.
Anthony left me sitting at the altar today.
I did it yesterday. So what? Just fucking women treat you bad and men treat you bad now too? Fuck.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what that dog of yours is doing to you.
Seriously.
Like seriously, is he fucking eating your food also? Does he give you a bowl with water
if I'm a good boy?
Okay, all right.
Thank God I have all this money to keep me company.
Hey, money is a really nice thing. I like money also. I am Jewish, so we like those things.
All right, so 5 Dimes is caught on. They're basically putting the number at 6. So and that's pretty much killing the value there. Let's see if Bovada or Bookmaker are a little slow to react to our favorite play.
What the fuck's going on with this?
I'm on the live chat right now with FanDuel, trying to figure out what the deal is. Muhammad would like to know, what is Oahu?
What is he asking us?
What is a Wahoo? They call Virginia the Wahoos.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't tell you.
Aren't they the Cavaliers?
That's what I thought too.
They are the Virginia Cavaliers, but they are
maybe someone in the chat who lives down south can fill us in.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. I don't know these things.
Yeah, and I live in California. Oh, this is not a good start for our plus points, Jay.
Jay, you know what is a good start? James Madison, 14-0 run to start the second half. Up by 2, was down by 12. Hello, thank you, ma'am. Sign me up. Give me a piece of that drug.
Eric Roses, they're adjusting too. They put it at 9.5. Wow. So you know what? We find these edges, and they're they're never going to last forever. You hit them for the good couple games, and the books catch on, and it's a cat and mouse game. And now we have to look for a new inefficiency. We're not going to be stubborn and play into them when the edge is gone.
This is some bullshit. I was fucking misled. What the fuck you doing, St. Bonaventure? Get out the fucking work.
I just checked in with Tyler to see if he has any good leans for the show, but said he didn't have a chance to get some good capping today, but he'll be back in full force later this week. Yeah, Yell already cashed his Perrine rushing props. That's fantastic. Kyle, are you asking about the Blazers game? Matt's got a question about the DePaul game. Do you have any on that one?
Yeah, I gave my play. I'm on DePaul. Listen, guys, if you don't have enough time to fucking watch me in the morning, then try and fucking pick games that I haven't posted on my Twitter. All right? I don't want to answer the same question 5 times in one day.
Well, I'll have to start watching the show in the morning too, so I can answer them for you.
Fucking
Kyle, I think 5.5 plus 110 is about right.
On the show, you know.
Right, you're right.
And if you're asking for plays at 8:15 when a game starts at 8:30, then I'm sorry, you're not putting enough time into capping because you should have had your play done hours ago. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just very frustrated with fucking answering the same question 5 times. What the fuck, UMass? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Oh, fucking pussies. Fucking coming, you guzzling down that fucking ravine. Thank God I didn't take a fucking nap in the second half.
All right, Virginia's got a big third down already. Yeah, Alvaro, that Heat game just looked like a trap. I was actually leaning Wizards, but with so many injuries, I couldn't pull the trigger. You know, sometimes those hard bets are the best ones to make, but, I didn't jump in on it.
I cannot believe this by fucking UMass.
Jeff, I disagree with you. I think this is just a case of there's really a lack of focus with these players this week. I actually like the Heat a lot. I think they're a dark horse candidate to win the East. I think they can give Philly a lot of problems if that's the matchup. If I was Philly, that's the team I would not want to see. And Virginia already sputters on their first drive here. So let's see if they'll be able to stop the run a little better on the second drive. Because I'll tell you what, if I was Florida, I'd go right back to running the ball until they can prove they can stop it. Did they burn a timeout or did they get a delay game there? It's not a good start. Jeff, how do you give up 70 to the Bealist Wiz? Well, the Wizards have one of the highest pace in the league, but you're right. I mean, when it comes down to it, I really don't think that they care about this game too much. I think there's a lot of situations this week where this happens. I think this is one of the hardest weeks to cap motivation in the NBA. And even with the delay of game, the kick went too far. Yes, I'm not sure why it matters who's the home and who's the away. I mean, it's a neutral field, right?
I love Wade so much.
Deerslayer, are you doing 10-point teasers to get that Florida -3?
Deerslayer's allowed to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, no, I just saw he did. He's teased Florida down to -3. What's up, Kyle?
Cash in on that tonight.
They're telling me.
What's up, overtime?
I don't see any limits on your account. Well, what am I lying to you? I mean,
well, ask them if they have limits on props.
See, that's the thing. A lot of people, if they've never been limited, they don't believe that it's actually possible. But take it from someone that's on their 5th Bet365 burner account, it happens.
So do they ever close your account on 365, Matt, or do they just Max? Do they just limit the heck out of you?
No, they close it and then the money ends up getting deposited back in your checking account.
Oh, okay.
They just
So
close.
it's like Bovada, they close your account, but they give you all your money that you won.
Pardon?
So it's like Bovada, where they'll close your account, they just give you all the money you've won.
Yeah.
Well, at least you get that.
You'll give you your whole account balance and then you're done. And then when you call them, they'll fucking just give you the runaround, and then quote some fucking down in the fine print rule that you broke. Yeah.
Yeah, which is basically winning, right? That's the rule in the fine print that you broke.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're supposed to just only do 16 parlays and hit
I
once a month.
say the unspeakable things that I would do to someone that works for that sports book if I was within arm's reach of them.
All right, yeah, let's not say that. Alvaro, the Jazz first half might be a pretty good look. What number are you getting?
Just so you know, spread, Columbia's up 6.
That's what I'm talking about, Max.
What was the other play it gave, Jay? There's 2 plays. I forgot the second one. I have so many bets right now.
Columbia second half and
William and Mary? No.
William and Mary.
Second half. Okay,
Yep.
Good. And that was a 3. Nice. All right, I like that. The great Pistol Peter Loshak is actually on the other side of that second half bet. So, if it wins, it'll be even more enjoyable because I outsmarted the great, the one and only Pistol Pete Loshak. Love Pistol Pete. Tailed a bunch of his plays also. Bet against a couple of them also. But that's just me being a dick.
Uh-oh. We got interception there, Jay.
Yeah, we do.
All right, Virginia's back alive. Let's see if they can kickstart
Jay,
their
what'd you
offense
intercept? The
now.
mortadella sandwich?
What's that?
What'd you intercept? The mortadella sandwich?
No. I don't think I've had a piece of mortadella in about a decade.
What about a little piece of capicola? You don't eat any of the fucking dried fucking Italian meats?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, like prosciutto and gabagool. Yeah, I eat all that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Otherwise, I was going to start to verbally assault you. Because let's be honest, that's the only way I can assault you. unless I'm planning on running quite fast. And I beat your ass in a race. I don't care how long it's been you played football.
That's a fact.
Oh, did you see that dime?
Touchdown, Virginia.
Wow.
Hot broad?
Hey, that coverage wasn't that bad. He threw that in there perfect.
Oh, you're not talking about a hot broad.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck you then. What the hell? Just got to be talking about a hot broad.
I'm sure Toronto is a little more a little more plentiful there.
Those bougie bitches, they see fucking how high I stand up in the air. They're just like, nah. Just like, yo, I got the money, bitch. Come over here. You fucking hoe. It's true though. People always tell me, they're like, Max, if you want to meet someone, just leave the city of Toronto for 6 months. You'll meet someone and then move back here. I'm like, fuck that. I ain't living in some rural fucking Northern Ontario town for 6 months so I can meet a woman. I'll just go pay a lady the night to do everything I want, plus some. Come on, man. Come on.
We got a guy from Kenya in the chat. What's up, Godric?
Godric, all right, nice.
Yeah, that's a good name, huh?
Yeah, I know a couple guys that go by.
Diesel is in here coming with some hot takes.
Are they on Beautiful Women?
Yeah, he's talking about Doncic's mom right now.
Oh, Doncic's mom. All right, I'm down.
Why are you upset with Max, Chef?
Shut up, Shaft. You don't have to be upset with me. I'll fucking piss on your shoe. Hey, sometimes
usually he's pro Max all day.
Yeah, Shaft. Usually I'm pro Shaft also, but sometimes when I don't get a fucking delivery of fucking oatmeal raisin cookies made by your wife, I'm a little fucking pissed. And you know what? Sometimes our bets don't agree with each other, and you'll win and I'll win. Hopefully,
he said. I found out the reason for his grievance, Max. He said that you knew that NKU was going to get smacked, and you didn't tell him.
Well, you got to read the number, bro. You got to read the number. Like, we watched Green Bay go into Wright State, give them a game for 35 minutes, and keep it within 10 points. Well, Northern Kentucky, without Walton and Tate, how do we take them against a potent offensive team? Against a team like Milwaukee with Tyshawn Lucas and Darius Roy, yeah, you're going to have a little bit more slower offense. But I don't know, bro. Fuck. I play the numbers, bro. And Green Bay was
overtime, so we will be off tomorrow. You'll be no live line tomorrow, so you'll be on your own. But we will be back on New Year's Day for the New Year's Six, which consists of 4 bowl games, and we'll figure out why that is.
I'll also say that there are a couple basketball games on at 7 o'clock, and all you got to do is tap that PayPal link, and I'll include you in the StreamYard to live bet those 7 o'clock games. So
for which day?
Tomorrow. Get in my DM, hit me up.
Okay.
We'll do some business, boys.
Cool. I'm gonna hit that PayPal link as soon as we get off tonight. I need to be on that one.
Spread, you're on the team. You don't have to pay. Okay?
I will anyways. Though
other people do.
I will anyways.
Is that a private?
Joined us.
Is that a private StreamYard?
Yeah, it is. It's a private StreamYard.
I'll be on. I'll be in.
Yeah, you can get.
What's up, Ant?
Hello.
Talk to us. How you doing today,
Anthony? What shirt are you wearing there?
It's a long sleeve shirt because it's cold.
Oh, I meant the name of the shirt is a sports team shirt.
It's a Nebraska shirt.
Oh, okay. So not Nebraska basketball though.
No, heavens no. It represents Nebraska football.
Did you think the time we started today was Central Time?
No, I got home a little bit early today at about 3 o'clock my time. And I'm like, oh, fantastic. I got home early from work because, it's a little bit slow because of the holidays. And I sat down on my bed. I'm like, man, I'm going to have plenty of time to prep for this game for the show tonight. And then the next thing I knew, my husband woke me up, said, "Here, I made dinner. You might want to get up." I fell asleep without having any intention to fall asleep for about 4 hours.
Well, then we'll get a full rested Ant tonight. So
I didn't want. Yeah, it's total bullshit too, because there's nothing worse than accidentally taking like a 2.5, 3.5 hour nap in the middle of the day, because it's like I still got to get up early tomorrow, and now I won't be able to fall asleep. So
that's definitely going to happen.
Yeah. So that kind of blows. So I'm just kind of here now to hang out and have you tell me what to bet, because I was planning on prepping for the game, but instead I was in slumberland for the last several hours.
You can do it. You can do it, Nova. I believe in you. Yes. That's how you score the basketball.
I took Virginia plus 16 and Bryce Perkins over 53.5 rushing yards.
Columbia with a 6-point lead spread.
How much time's left, Max?
Still 6 minutes.
Cool.
William and Mary not looking as good. 52-52. 8 minutes left in that game. Oh, now they're down by 2. Excuse me.
And I'm currently in a live chat with Bet FanDuel to figure out why I'm being limited.
All right, what's up, everyone in the chat? What's up, Yellowhammered? Says Bama rolls first quarter, first half, and full game. I'd have to agree with him if Bama's motivated. Problem is who the fuck knows about these goddamn bowl games, right?
Did you guys see Western Kentucky's 52-yard game-winning field goal today? That was fucking awesome.
Well, since Max and Rob are the resident Alabama experts,
and
are they going to be? And Deerslayer, are they going to be motivated to beat Michigan in the Rose Bowl?
Of course we are. Nick Saban's going to have his best hair out. He's going to fucking brush it, blow dry it, style it, hairspray it, and they're going to fucking mop the floor with those pesky, dirtbag, scum Northerner Wolverines.
Top Set's using some of this money he's winning on Liveline, and he's putting it to good use, helping out innocent people that were going to get slammed in the court system today in Lee County. Good job, Top Set.
Michael Madden says, Jay, it's not worth the hassle fucking around FanDuel. They decided to fuck you. They're going to keep fucking you. Move on to Borgata or MGM. He said it a little nicer way than I did.
Yeah, but I'm 2.5 hours away from the Borgata.
Viper BN says, FanDuel finally put their foot down on you, Jay, because they're tired of you raping them.
See, guys, we shouldn't use that word rape, because if you want to know what rape actually is, just go watch an episode of Oz. So let's not use rape. Rape is not an applicable fucking word for that context. So let's use massacred, driven out into the street without your fucking clothes, something along those lines. Sorry, this is the time that someone used the rape word and it just set me off. I just don't.
I'm going to raise to our traders to see if they can increase your limit, but right now they're putting a cap on what you wager.
Oh, wow. That's awful, Jay.
Now, is it like Las Vegas? There's a gaming commission that you can appeal to, but in Las Vegas, people get limited too, right? So I'm not exactly sure what your
He has to go to a higher stake book, a book that takes bigger bets. Simple as that. There are books in Vegas, like Circa, I think, that cater to like the bigger bets or something.
We just need Pinnacle to come to the United States again, come back to the American market, because Pinnacle's
don't get it twisted, bro. Pinnacle limits me, bro.
Really?
I'm limited on Pinnacle for teams.
Who's talking though? I just see this circle in the corner talking. Who is that?
Yeah, it's me, and I'm medicating, so I'm not going to be on camera.
You're medicating,
and I'm not wearing headphones. So yeah, that too.
Oh, okay.
And I may not be wearing pants, so I'm not putting them on. How about that?
What on earth makes you think I ever wear pants on this show?
I don't know. I see you get up and you usually are wearing pants.
Yeah, you got a good point. point there. So what are we liking this game so far, huh? I think we got a couple decent plays. Why the fuck is Virginia in an Orange Bowl? Why is Virginia even still in the top 25? Isn't Virginia a fraudulent team?
See, I'm more concerned that the Orange Bowl isn't on New Year's Day. It's just so weird to me.
Well, it's because they wanted it.
Does it bother you, Ant?
My guy Drew Martin's at this game, so I'm down with whatever the fuck.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I understand, like, it's the primetime spot before New Year's. Like, a lot of people are off Monday nights. Not even like it's like, ooh, let's put it on Saturday night or Sunday night.
Yeah, I mean, I understand because they're grabbing the Monday Night Football audience, right? Because even, with us in this show, right, we're used to all getting together and hanging out for Monday night. But it just seems to me that college football had a stranglehold on New Year's Day, and New Year's Day was almost synonymous with college football, and they're giving that away. And for what? I mean, they could have had the San Francisco game, the Cal-Illinois game on primetime, and probably would have got the same numbers just because we're going to watch football on Monday night. I don't understand why they're giving away.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. I do think it's stupid. I don't get it either. I mean, they've had the Orange Bowl like a few days. They've had some of these big bowl games, on like the 30th or whatever. Almost.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just an old man complaining. Get off my lawn, but. We always like things the way we were when we were kids. College football on New Year's Day was the best.
I don't disagree with you.
Yeah. And they're giving away prime real estate. I mean, who goes out on New Year's Day? I mean, I always say that's like the best thing about, drinking as much as you want on New Year's Eve. You're not going to miss anything out on New Year's Day. No one's calling you at like 9 a.m, like, hey, let's go do this activity. Whereas on, normal Saturday morning, you might be missing out if you do too much the night before. But I mean, is there a better day than New Year's Day to just wake up?
On a normal
eat
Saturday
leftovers
morning,
and watch football?
On a normal Saturday morning in the fall, I'm usually heading out with friends to go drink again and tailgate. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're tailgating. So you're hungover at the tailgate, drinking Bloody Marys and Jello shots
to get going.
Yeah, like 8 a.m. RKE says, I think Wisconsin routes Oregon. This game's garbage. Not even close to a primetime game. Is from Corey.
Corey's right.
I mean, I don't disagree with Corey there either, because I just don't think Virginia belongs in a New Year's Six bowl. I think Virginia sucks. So
you disagree with their 24 ranking? You don't think they should be in the top 25?
Well, I would disagree with a lot of top 25 rankings.
I disagree with all top 25 rankings because I don't believe that rankings matter.
That's true. I mean, the top 25 rankings had Clemson number 3. I still don't think LSU was the number 1 team in the country.
The only time that rankings matter is when Alabama's number 1.
This dog's seriously trying to get me to play with this toy.
Dude, Top Set's got a great story going in the chat right now.
What's Top Set?
He says his attorney is super smoking hot and she loves refunding bad boys. He's going to ask her out. So we want to hear you.
What's going on?
Hear how this one turns out. If you missed earlier, he went to court today and he was helping out people in the line before him by paying his attorney to represent them as well too, people that didn't have representation. So he's taking his profits from Lifeline and he's giving back to the community.
Oh, that's pretty good too, because the system tries to railroad poor people.
That's way better than me and my helping local independent pipe fixers. That's humanitarian work.
Although, I mean, you're helping out our education system, Max.
Game over, baby. Villanova. Put it on the board, 2.5. That's why you got to watch games. That's why you got to bet live. You could have won with the closing line. You could have pushed, but if you got 2.5, it was a railroad winner. Bam, sucker.
Dutch Boy says the 4 games on the first are better than this one. Yeah, I just like the wall-to-wall football. I'd like the most. I think they should just jam-pack New Year's Day.
Yeah, I like how like it starts out with like the Outback Bowl, and then in the afternoon you have the Rose Bowl, and then in the evening you got the big time bowl, like the Orange Bowl, Fiesta Bowl, and they have some other who gives a shit bowl sprinkled in there too. But that always was like the pattern for me: Outback Bowl, Rose Bowl, Fiesta Bowl. Like seriously, this dog seriously wants me to fucking play with him right now. Go away.
So I have to wait for a response from the traders by email as to whether my limit will be increased or not.
It's not going to be.
Yeah, people in the chat seems pretty unanimous that it's not going to be increased.
Yeah, I told you were going to get limited months ago, Jay.
You might as well fucking open an account in your own fucking name.
Hey, I'm glad Ant's not in the chat because Vince Air is breaking down Virginia politics right now.
Hey, Ant, I think you got to go in the chat and fucking monitor what these Virginia politics conversations are taking place.
Our political correspondent here on Liveline.
It's about some gun laws and stuff.
Oh, he likes guns, so you can't take away his guns.
I mean, I'm not like overly political when it comes to the gun issue.
Yeah, because you like to shoot people, don't you?
I got to talk to Donnie.
I like to shoot stuff, but I mean,
Donnie about it.
Because he has an. I want to ask him if he's had this problem. He's in Jersey with me.
Is he as highly successful in his live wagering as you, though?
I don't know.
Okay, well. All right, you should probably run off to someone that does a shitload of live betting and is.
I don't really know anybody else in New Jersey though that would have access to a FanDuel account.
Well, think about it from a bookmaker's perspective. Would you take your action the way that you play it?
No.
So why the fuck do you think that an actual sports book is gonna take your action? So. You think that you're beating a dead person for the chance that you're going to get.
Start running through all your family members, and then when you run dry family members you can have dummy accounts with, then start paying people to be your betting partner. And when it comes to Virginia, I mean, honestly, when it comes to the gun laws, I think the NRA is a little bit ridiculous on how they do things. But at the same time, I think people who are anti-gun are pussies. So there you go. I'm very in the middle of non-controversial with that. We have a touchdown, by the way, for Florida. Are we going to have an opportunity to live bet this game? It's going to be kind of hard if Florida takes the lead when they started out as already 2 touchdown plus favorites. I don't really see a situation where we're going to be able to hop on them live. Oh my God.
Oh, Florida's up 14-7, aren't they?
Yeah. Wow. Jesus Christ.
Tell that dog to settle the fuck down.
I don't know. He just came in here with the damn thing, and he really wants me to play with it.
All right, spread. We're in the last minute, 59-56. Columbia, they got a foul.
Is that on the Plus right now?
What?
Is it on ESPN Plus?
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Martin Riggs.
No, that's my freaking dog whining about playing with this stupid toy for him.
So real quick, Max, Shaft said his wife will make you some cookies, but when I told her oatmeal raisin, she said, "Ew, I would have to make him a good cookie at least." So I guess she's not an oatmeal raisin fan, Max.
Well, I'm sorry I fucking suggested a healthy cookie before I moved to the fucking double chocolate.
Max, you need to settle down right now. Everybody knows
that's not going to happen.
Well, no, the proper way to eat an oatmeal raisin cookie is throwing it in the fucking trash.
You don't like oatmeal raisin?
First of all, go fuck yourself. Oatmeal raisin is delicious.
It is.
As long as it's warm and soft.
Yes.
I was under the impression that everybody thought oatmeal raisin was fucking trash.
No, it's not trash.
Who the hell's like? Well, when you have the opportunity to eat a cookie, right? You got like chocolate chip. You got like all these other kinds of cookies, and who the hell's like snickerdoodle cookies. You got all these delicious kinds of cookies. Who the hell's like, ooh, wait a minute, let's have oatmeal and raisins in our fucking dessert.
Wonderful. Hey, just to jump in on the Bojangles, they sponsor a segment on the Orlando Magic broadcast, so they're still in business in Orlando.
I mean, that's just awful. I like, man, when I want to have my dessert, or my like nice little sweet snack, I mean, the first thing I want is oatmeal and raisin combined with each other in a fucking cookie form. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Ugh, it just hits the ear wrong. Oatmeal raisin cookie. Ugh.
Brian said, "This is the only thing I agree with Anton."
Yeah, I mean, you see,
all right. So then,
I'm bringing people together. By the way, I'm bringing
macadamia nut cookies.
Oh, excellent!
No, I don't want that bullshit either. But
really,
I mean,
shit.
Wait,
did you just call macadamia nuts shit?
Yeah,
tell your fucking Midwest ass down, because that is some bougie fucking cookie. If you're eating macadamia nut cookies, okay, that's bouge, bro. Booge.
Yeah, I don't want booge in my fucking cookie.
I'm a Joe Schmo nobody from New Jersey. Like, I just can't believe I'm getting limited.
What are you talking about? You're not a Joe Schmo. You're on a fucking YouTube show that is devoted to live betting, and you say FanDuel's name over and over again. What do you mean, bro?
That's not it. It's just 100 units that he's up. I mean, he could be keeping all the information to himself and he'd still be getting limited.
That spread, but I can guarantee that there are fucking people that watch this show that...
Jay, I told you Jay, I told you 6 months ago they're going to limit you eventually. You're like, no, they won't. I'm like, dude, you're betting $1,000 on these props. If you keep winning, they're going to limit you. You're like, nah, Anthony, you're crazy. Well, it's happened, man. Time to get a different
Corey H.
Start getting some burger accounts, buddy. That's really all you're going to be able to do.
I'm getting mad.
Corey H. has got the cliff notes for this. We're talking about cookies, and Jay's worried about the limits.
I mean, like Bet365 took you to. You should feel proud of yourself. You should have that as your dick measuring contest that you got limited by Bet365 in less than 6 weeks. There's people who claim to be the world's greatest sports bettors who've been betting on Bet365 for 10 years on the same account. You got limited in 6 fucking weeks. Ooh, yeah, Jay. That's a badge of honor. Now go get a burner account and start all over.
That doesn't help my fucking rent.
I know. Get a burner account.
Jay, why don't you just go to the fucking sports book and fucking put your bets in?
Oh, because it's such a ball breaker, Max.
Jay, sometimes you gotta leave the fucking house to do stuff.
Well, do you think
you have many hours in the day that you can't?
I have now, I do have a FanDuel Sportsbook in the Meadowlands racetrack about 15 minutes from my house, but it's a FanDuel Sportsbook.
They don't ask for your fucking ID when they take a bet from you, do they?
I don't know. I've never.
I don't think so. It's a sportsbook. No. I think that you got to show proof of age to get into the sportsbook, and if you're 18 and older, they'll take your bet. Of course, if you go to the same teller and you keep on cashing tickets, well, yeah, they're gonna let the pit boss or whatever the fuck the equivalent of that is in the sportsbook know that, oh, we shouldn't take this guy's action.
And it really depends on the employee you get to. Some of those guys don't give a fuck.
If you tip them, they don't talk about you. That's
Yeah.
no. You tip the person that catches you.
And after your approval rating completely plummeted with the League of Your Own take, this oatmeal raisin cookies has got you back. This is Dale. You got a lot of people agreeing with you there.
You see, that's the reason why you cannot just write people off in this country. You know, everyone goes, "Oh, you know, I'm left, I'm right. We gotta hate each other or whatever." There's always something you agree with somebody on, no matter what. You know, we're bringing people together with unity.
Yep, that's what you're doing,
unity,
and
not
bringing
division.
people together. I like it.
You might disagree with me on 99 issues, but there's always that 100th issue we agree on. And God damn it, we agree that oatmeal raisin is fucking garbage.
Yeah, 99 disagreements, but oatmeal raisin ain't one.
That's right.
That'd be a really bad parody song.
Yeah, it would.
Not even Weird Al Yankovic could fucking make that shit.
Yeah, I think that would be a struggle.
Can we just be honest though? Like literally 99% of parody songs are terrible anyways.
No, not all of them.
Oh God, I hate them.
Well, then you just.
Hey, so I got a question in the
misguided hate.
I got a question in the chat basically about trying to hit Orlando live. So I don't want to lay the juice on the money line, and I'm seeing -2.5. They're down by 2 right now, so that would mean that they're going to win the fourth quarter by 5. I don't think that's a bad look, actually. Let me see if it's changed at all.
My God, man, this fucking basketball team. Just a fucking.
All right, Jay, let's go ahead and put that one up. I'm going to hit Orlando Magic -2.5, -115.
Oh, say that one more time. Throw that in the chat.
Oh, wait, hold on.
We don't have room at the bottom.
Okay, and actually, no, it wasn't able to go through. So let me try it again. It went off the board when I tried to hit it.
All right,
but it went off the board as the Hawks got a rebound. So,
guys, please hit that like button for me. And subscribe to the channel if you're not a member, and click the links in the description. You guys know the drill. I'm hoping that we're back after February, but we need your help. We need the metrics, so hit those links for me in the description.
Yeah, that Orlando game's off the board. Dear, I'm going to look into it in a bit. Or no, Triple Beam was one asking. We'll look into that in a bit.
And don't forget to hit the Best Sportsbook page link. Why should they do that, Ant? If FanDuel's on there, fuck that book. But why should they do that, Ant?
Because your only risk should be your bet, not your bookie.
You know, it's worth it to them just not to get the bad press by me getting slammed 35 hours a week on YouTube. Yes, that's right, Anthony. And go to SBRodds.com, the best odds site in the business.
Corey H wants to know what they capped your limit at, Jay. I think it was $150, wasn't it?
It all depends. Like, it was $350 on one prop last night, $150 on another prop, and today, Ant, I tried to bet $100 on the Bryce Perkins prop, and they told me I could bet 67.
That's so random. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done.
Big fourth down here for Virginia, and they convert.
Oh, wow.
Has Perkins run the ball once yet?
I don't know.
I don't know if they're going to even let you try, but I would think we might be able to get back in on that. I'll bet you it's dropped at least 15 to 20 yards. And Brian, I took the Trailblazers. I got a quick write-up when you're in SBR there on the picks page. You can read a 4-minute read on why I like the Blazers tonight, or you can just play the Blazers because I told you that's what I'm on right now.
Failed at Life wants to know if you can bet it like 5 times. They'll start limiting you with that too.
Yeah.
I tried. No. After the first time, they told me to eat a dick. But they did take my bet on Virginia plus 16. I'm thinking about hitting it again live at plus 15.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering, like, at what point are we just going to say, "Hey, Virginia's really live here on this game"? You bet Virginia pregame plus the points, huh?
Plus 16, yeah. And you could get them right now at plus 15 and a half. And they're plus 600 on the money line.
My main concern for the money line would be is their defense does not look like they've been able to stop Florida at all. They had the one stop, of course, but then they had the big run. You can say, okay, that's one big play, and then the next the third drive, they moved down the field with short gains the whole time, but really looked.
Virginia's like, moving the ball, though. It looks like, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. So I love our point spot.
I just have more faith, though, that Florida is an actual legitimate team, and Virginia is just kind of like a borderline top 25 team in my opinion.
Oh, I agree with that, but I think 16 points is a lot.
No, yeah. I'm not talking about
like the points there.
I'm talking about that money line. I'm just thinking if you start betting the money line here, you're just like lighting money on fire. This might be a situation where they hang. It's one of those classic games where they hang close in the first half, and then Florida wakes up and says, fuck this shit, and then rolls into the second half and winds up winning the game by margin.
They do look good on offense, though. I mean, Perkins is 8 for 9. They're moving the ball good. If I see 15, I'm gonna bet it again.
Hey, Ant, you took a big nap, so I think you'll be able to do this. Give me the implied probability of plus 600 real quick.
Well, plus 600, it's less. Fuck. I don't bet plus 600 very often, so I don't have that one.
I know.
It's way less than 20% though. Like plus 500 is 20%.
Yeah, so plus 600 is what? About 15%.
Maybe
7. You don't think Virginia wins this 15% of the time?
Yeah, divide 1 by 6, and you pretty much got it. Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 16.7%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said 17.
Do you think that's about right? That's about the number of times Virginia wins this game?
1.7 out of 10 times.
Yeah, at this point, when you're spotting Virginia the touchdown, yeah. I mean, when you're spotting
Florida, yeah.
I think that they could win 2 out of 10 times playing Virginia.
In this current spot?
Yeah, they're good. They're good, Ant. I mean, everybody gets rolled against Clemson unless you're OSU.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's like 14%. You gotta. Yeah, I did the math wrong. It's 1 divided by 7, not 6.
1 point.
That made me look like a fucking amateur.
Do they win 1 point? Yeah, but I mean, to get like plus 600 right off the top of your head without looking at the charts, tough.
Yeah. No, everyone's right. You divide it by 7 because the return is 700, not 600. Yeah, so your implied odds is. I mean, it's not a bad bet. It's just it depends on if you want the variance of betting plus 600s. I'm gonna kick this fucking dog if it doesn't shut up.
Do I think they win 1.5 times out of 10? I do. I like this Virginia team.
Yeah, and I know Triple Beam was talking about hitting Orlando live. If you can, I think it might be worth it. It hasn't been up on Bovada since I tried this whole quarter.
Hitting who? The Orlando Magic?
Wow.
Yeah, we were going to hit the Magic live, but the value might be gone. I mean, it's 81.78 now with 8 minutes to go. We were talking about it at the beginning of the fourth.
Go for it, too.
And they still haven't pulled away.
What do you want them at? But the Magic, I'm laying 135.
That's about right. I think that's good.
Laying 35 cents, down 3.
Yeah.
So you like that? I should just bet it?
Let me see if I can get it.
Oh, now
I do.
Now it's minus 105. So
yeah, because they just turned the ball over.
Oh, do you really think turning the ball over is worth 30 cents?
No.
All right, I'll take the Magic
with 8 minutes to go. With less than 2 minutes to go, I think it would be worth 30 cents, but not with 8 minutes to go. All right, I'll have to check another book.
I submitted a bet, and they said bets accepted, but they made it plus 148. So I must have submitted it right when
Kevin Herter hit a three. So now they're down by 6.
So spread.
Well, I got a bet in there for the Magic at plus 148.
So you know what happened, right?
What's up?
Albany hit a game-winning fucking shot and won the game 67-66. But you know what, right?
That's horrible.
But you know what, right?
You have plus 1.5?
Motherfucker! Bam! We put that shit in the fucking coffers. Jay, are you there?
Yeah.
Put it on the fucking board.
What is it on the board, Max Columbia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, buddy.
Made up for that for one of my fucking shit plays from yesterday.
What's that Portland game? Portland minus 4.5. Are the Blazers just going to roll the Suns?
All right, let's go, William and Mary. We need you. I need you. I need chicken too. You fucking mutts.
Is this dog going to wear out? Jesus.
Nobody fucking spoil it for me. I'm watching.
Jay, right now, let's take the Magic plus 225 at 5 dimes.
DePaul 5-point lead.
Hang on.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah,
I'll put it in the chat.
Yale is sticking around, boys, against North Carolina. They are not done yet. They are not done yet. Fuck. What the hell's going on in the same game? These fucking mutts. Okay, what happened there? What happened there? Don't tell me it was a three-shot foul. Oh, he hit the 3.
Andrew, I'm not watching the Heat game. I can't give you a good one on that. All right, let's go Orlando. We got Virginia with a 3rd and 8 here.
Touchdown.
Pocket collapses. Perkins rolls. Wow. Is that his second dime for a touchdown? He's hitting covered receivers here.
I'm telling you,
right?
man,
I mean,
he's
not just hitting guys wide open. He's threading the needle on these throws.
He threw that ball where only his receiver can get it.
Yep.
On the run.
Yeah, with like 4 defensive linemen chasing him.
I'm telling you, he's an NFL prospect.
Yeah. That was a great catch, too. Great catch by the receiver.
Why can't they win this game again?
Yeah. I mean, they're having problems defensively, but I think Perkins can keep up.
What's the live total going to be now? The live total going to be now
71 and a hook.
Let's go Magic.
Now, man, they took it off the board for me. I wanted to take it at 15, then now it pops up at 11 and a half. Jesus Christ.
Man, Yale is not going away. They're like, yo, we want to beat you, North Carolina.
Do you like him at plus 350 right now?
I can get $4. I'm taking a shot.
Fuck, if I get a backdoor cover in the St. Bonaventure game, I'm going to stay on for 5 more minutes. Fuck you, William and Mary, you fucking pieces of dirt. How many fucking children did you kill in your fucking sleep?
Ooh, we got a lot of halftime lines, Mac. Looked at all of those.
You tell me the fucking lines, and I'll tell you what I think of them, because obviously I'm a machine.
All right. Vandy Davidson. Vandy's up 44-27 at half. Second half, Vandy plus 4. Total 75. Team total, Davidson 39.
No, only spreads. Yeah, I look at Davidson in the second half.
Minus 4.
Yeah. I'm not betting it though. I'm just giving you my opinions, and so if I feel strongly about it, then I'll tell you.
All right. What about Southern Illinois versus Indiana State? 36-38. Indiana State's winning. And Indiana State's -2 on the second half.
Yeah, like Indiana State, I'm on the Indiana State full game. I expect them. I would take that and bet that, actually. I'm going to bet that. Fuck.
All righty. What about, there might be another one. I'm not sure. Oh, yep, there's one more. Texas High Point. Texas is blowing them out, and the line is Texas still blowing them out. 41-29 is the score. Texas -13 on the second half.
Texas -13, pass.
Alrighty.
What about Valpo -1.5 +110 versus Loyola, who is -150 at +1.5? Now that's fucked up. That's some fucking fugazi shit right there, bud. What do you think about that? I think Valpo's getting their ass fucked.
I don't have a live line on that game. Is it already started the second half?
Nope. Still on halftime.
Valparaiso? Where's that game at then?
I don't even know.
I'm not showing it.
We just lost the fucking second half on William and Mary, and I lost my full game on it. Fucking bullshit. That sucks.
Yeah, they don't have a line for that Valpo game for me if it's at halftime. They don't have a halftime line.
What the fuck is Loyola on the second half money line? -115, +1.5. What the fuck are they trying to do there? Is that a bad line? Fuck. I don't know. Oh, it's 36-28 or 38-36. Oh, yeah, they're up by 8.
Dear Slayer, at least we have another good game for the show. I know. I mean, we've been really lucky to have some exciting games. And, boy, this Florida running back is a little beast. But to be fair, they're getting great blocking up front, too, to allow them to do these things.
Do they score 44 more points, 43 more points in this game?
And the Virginia game? Is that a fumble? Is that legit fumble? Oh, okay.
Down by rule.
Yeah. Yeah, because Florida's rolling again here offensively. Oh, that's close. Can they review these or no? They're not going to. Oh, they did call timeout. Yeah, I think that's a fumble. What do you guys think? Did you see it, Ant?
I didn't have a chance to see it spread. Sorry.
It's real close. They might not overturn it. Scott K think it looks like a fumble. Drexler think it looks like a fumble. Josh,
at first it looks like a fumble, but
165 people here and 32 likes. These guys ask people to hit the like. They give out good info, but Max bets too much volume. But you know what the best part about Max is? You don't have to tail all these plays. It's just information. I mean, I don't think he gives out too much volume. I don't think there's such thing as too much volume.
Who said that?
Josh. But Josh had a great point that we have 165 people with only 32 likes. So let's focus on that part. And the chat seems to be pretty adamant that it's a fumble.
Thank you, Josh. Yeah, please, guys, hit that like button for me.
Well, the Hawks are still up by 9 against the Magic. I don't know if this Magic are going to come through here, dude.
Yeah, we'll see.
And,
We got 5 minutes to go, and this is when it gets tough because the Hawks have been scoring in transition, right? They've been getting good transition buckets. The game slows down here. We're going to get a lot more half court, and I think that's where they're going to struggle to create shots. Let's see if the Magic, they've been playing good defense lately, and they got a good defense on that possession here. Got Fultz running the break. And they're getting to the rim every time, and they're getting fouled. So they're back to the line. They can cut it to 7 with 2 free throws, and they're pretty close to putting Atlanta in the penalty, which will also be helpful when the game slows down in these half-court situations. So we're down, but we're not out. We're up to 86 likes, says Prince, so thank you, gentlemen. Yeah. Josh, I mean, Max knows his hoops. That's why he puts out so many plays. He knows hoops so well, he's finding advantages that other people
and also, I've put myself in a financial situation and position that I can make these types of bets on a daily basis and make it profitable and live off the fucking profits. Like, if I was betting 3 games a day, I'd have to bet $1,500 a game. I don't feel comfortable betting that amount of money, nor would my books allow and take that action for a full season. I'd have to bet exclusively with my local, and if Gus is watching, Gus, go fuck yourself. Your girlfriend has a tight ass.
God, I love you.
You hate that rookie.
I want to choke him sometimes, but I love this kid.
Wow, they didn't overturn it, so they was not a fumble, and then looks like Kyle Trask just got a first down. Jesse Allen asked if we took the Donovan Mitchell assist prop tonight. If you can find it at 4.5, it's still good. 5 dimes adjusted mine to 6, and on Bovada we weren't getting it as a naked assist prop. We were getting it assist plus rebounds, and they've also moved that to 9.5. So at 4.5, it's still good, but I think that they're on to us and that the value could be gone. But that's how it goes. We find these spots, we hit them for 2 or 3 games, the books catch on, then we find a new one.
Are the refs rigging the Orange Bowl, Jay?
What?
Are the refs rigging the Orange Bowl?
No. Why? Was that a fumble?
That was tough. I personally think it was, but for enough evidence to overturn, it was tough.
Florida has 13 more yards than their average running the football already. Holy shit.
Yeah, they never run the ball. They started the game out with that huge – oh, yeah, that was a fumble. So they started the game out with that huge run.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's a 4-point game already, guys. Magic and the Hawks, it's already a 4-point game.
Yeah. And it's going how I thought. So since that we were down 11, we were worried. They've just been playing good defense. Their defense is just so much better in these half court spots. Now, does that mean that we're still going to get the win? No, but I like our spot.
What did you wind up getting it at? I got it at plus 148.
Because it took me so long to get it up, I got it at plus 255, and I put it in the chat.
God. Well, let's all get that number then.
Yeah.
They just went up 6 in 2 minutes. That's kind of rough. I took the over here, Jay, the live over. Basically, I think both these teams can get 3 more touchdowns. The offenses are just moving.
Yeah, they are.
It was at 70.5 when I grabbed it. They keep giving
Trask so much time.
Yeah, I was able to grab it at 70.5.
I mean, you give a guy that much time, anyone's going to find somebody.
Just throw it in the chat for me. There aren't. I don't have any room on the bottom.
Well, I think that seals the deal. 96-88 with a minute and a half left.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, Florida's going to get a touchdown here, aren't they? They're going to have a goal to go.
Third and goal.
Yeah, it looks like my stream's about 30 seconds behind.
Whoa, what a great play.
Ooh, it's got quiet in here.
What'd you say?
I said it got quiet in here.
Like in your house?
No, like on the show, we all like to.
Sorry, I'm sweating this Magic game.
Yeah.
We're barely alive here. We can't allow another basket.
I broke a tooth, and I'm in pain, man.
Oh, really?
That's why. Yeah, I'm letting you guys talk the majority of the time.
What's going on with?
I gotta make an appointment tomorrow. See if I can get in there as soon as possible.
What's going on
Prince of the City asked me why the Blazers. I got a quick article over at the SBR picks page, but if you don't want to go read it real quick, basically summarize. I think Phoenix's metrics are overvalued off their hot start in the first 3 weeks, and they're not the same team that the numbers say they are. So I have the line at 7, and we're getting 4.5.
So them holding them to a field goal there might be pretty big, Jay, if we're all on that, plus the points and taking shots at the money line.
Yeah, money line is 370 now.
Any thoughts on the Suns blowing the big lead in the Blazers the other night? Has to stick in their minds. Yeah, it probably does. But basically what that came down to is the Suns are nice offensively, but with that backcourt, Rubio and Booker, neither one of them are above average defenders, and Lillard and McCollum can take advantage of that in crunch time.
Robert Kahn says this is an all upset night.
Yeah, I mean,
Rye Capes retired from the Blazers.
I don't blame you for that.
Boston Nick just grabbed Florida -10. Ron Lofton likes the Suns here. Prince of the City likes to fade Mello.
As in Carmelo Mello?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking he's talking about.
I would imagine that'd be the Mello he is discussing. I made some second half bets, and I already forgot what I bet on these basketball games. Let me check. What did I take? Oh, I did take Indiana State and Davidson. All right.
I mean, Jake, you're right. Their bench is bad, and it's mainly because of injuries.
You like anything in this Bucks Bulls game?
What's
the Bucks minus? It's 55-52 at the half, and the Bucks are -5.5 on the second half spread. So that's 8.5.
That seems about right. That's the line closed at 8.5. So.
Okay. Sharp money coming in on Phoenix. You guys have anything on that game?
Yeah, I have the Blazers.
All right, I'll be right back.
Is anything worth taking right now live on any games?
No, I missed the Magic game. It looks like they're down by 6, and they had a chance there. Big turnover right there. Probably sealed the deal for us. Let me switch over to this Bucks Bulls game and see what we've got. That's at halftime. I'll check Pistons Jazz. Vince Carter was drafted in '96. I know, huh? So crazy. Yes, he's definitely the oldest guy in the NBA. Yeah, they've been out those players for a while there, Jake. The most recent injury was Labissiere, and he was getting about 20 minutes a night, and he wasn't even that good to begin with. So they're bringing up Moses Brown from the G League to take the spot. I think the interesting spot will be, though, Rubio and Booker unable to get stops against Lillard and McCollum. Kyle's on the Ingles prop over. That's not a bad look. Sumner, good call there. You got it. Shaft's looking for a spot to get San Fran -5.5. I'm not. I just put it out there, Shaft. I'm not ignoring your awesome golden NCAA plays. Wait, what did I miss with the $4 here? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I'm not. No, Shaft, we want to keep you guys. The chat's what makes the show so good.
Shaft, if you want me to be reading the chat, you know what to do.
No, Max, I got you. Any good questions, I'll go your way. And you know what? From now on, Max, I missed it this morning because I was up till like 3 a.m. capping. So I didn't get up till 11, but I will make sure to watch the show. I'll write down your plays, and then I'll be able to answer when people are asking your plays.
That would be quite good, spread.
Yeah. No, usually I do try and catch it. I just got a late start. Like I said, I was up to like 3 or 4 capping, and then I said, oh, okay, get to sleep. And then next thing I knew, it was like 11 in the morning. I'm like, wow, okay. I usually get up by like between 6 and 8. So it was definitely a nice sleeping in day for me.
Bougie bitch I am, and need to be fucking pampered.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I do realize that.
Such a bougie bitch.
I don't give a fuck. That's what fucking talent is, motherfucker. Talent. That's what I do.
Chef wants to know if you approve of hitting Kent State plus 7.5 live.
I would prefer to get closer to double digits because I think that Mississippi State's able to pull away late. But if the numbers fucking coincide with it, then I say hit it. But if they're down by 6 right now, you probably are going to be able to get a better number.
Max said Yella said your talent that needs chicken.
My talent always needs chicken. Chicken is my sustenance, okay? Yella, you know that, bro. You know that. Deer Slayer, you know that because you live it like I do. Shout out to fucking Deer Slayer and his fucking trips to the Popeyes fucking drive-thru. Get yourself some Cajun. Fuck, I may have to retire this computer. It's fucking being a little bitch.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the market for one too, and I was about to get one, and then my little kitty cat got attacked by a raccoon, so that took out my computer money. So have to hit some of these live plays and rebuild that computer fund.
I can't wait. I ordered one, man. I can't wait for it to come.
Yeah.
See, I'd rather just have like a bunch of cheap ones, though.
It actually wasn't that much money, man. It was a really, really good desktop CPU for about $670, and then I ordered 2 30-inch monitors for the computer, and it was about $800 and change total. It was cheap.
Oh, that's so nice to add the monitors in for that price.
Yeah, it was like $875.
Yeah, but monitors are usually only like $100 for good ones.
Not the 30-inch ones. Usually, like you
Yeah,
get 20,
like
21 for
24
$100.
inches, yeah.
It was like 140, I think, each one I found. And then I have the laptop, so I'll have 2 computers, 3 monitors going, so it should be good.
Yeah. All this fucking Big Sky basketball. I need more fucking screens. Why is this shit still fucking frozen?
Yeah, Rob, I made sure that it came with a really good graphics card. It was a nice NVIDIA GeForce something, I don't know. But I researched it, made sure it had a good one. So I'm going to use one of those monitors just to stream games, plus the TVs. Should be good. You can get Virginia right now plus 420 on the money line.
I'm not having a good night. I'm getting a little angry.
We need to stop here.
I need some fucking winners. I'm trying to fucking go down tonight.
That is not how you stop them.
No.
Oh, there's a nice
What, Florida?
Tomorrow. What a cunt. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bumhole.
I haven't heard that in forever.
Buddy, I was just watching Beavis and Butthead. On IPTV, I could watch it 24/7. I could put it on right now if I felt like it. Yeah. Yeah, I could watch 24/7 Game of Thrones. I could watch 24/7 fucking, like, God, like, so many fucking things.
I was addicted to that show in high school, man.
Oh, my God. I was not addicted to it, but I really liked it.
Beavis and
I was so
Butthead?
younger.
Oh, I love that show.
Well, there's no reason why you can't watch it nowadays.
I remember the movie more than I remember the show.
Yeah, you remember the movie? Well, that means that you just didn't watch the show.
I don't think I did watch the show. I can't really remember. I mean, I can remember some parts of the TV show. But yeah, I mean, I definitely remember the movie very vividly. The movie is a classic.
There's a 24/7 Beavis and Butthead channel. I'm watching fucking Beavis trying to touch a broad right now. And he just got slapped!
Is today's society too woke to find Beavis and Butthead funny?
Yeah, they are. They're too fucking lame. Oh, man. Fucking greatness.
Oh, hey, Jay, have you seen where the lines moved on that Clemson game?
What?
Clemson's like all the way down to 4.5 or 5. So
I will say
good.
that it does remind me of how bad fucking TV used to look and how good it looks now.
Oh, yeah, the animation was terrible.
Yeah. Like, it's like, yeah, it's just not as good as like 4K. That's for sure. It's just not as good as 4K.
I don't even understand how people watched sport before HD. I'm having a hard time remembering.
Oh, man, when I used to watch NBA basketball on old school NBC, yeah. It was not high quality, I will say that.
Max, were you a big Ren and Stimpy guy?
No, I'm not.
What was the other one?
Duckman was my big one.
Duckman?
No.
Oh, I remember that.
I never watched that. What was the show where they were the two cartoon characters were trying to take over the world?
Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah,
that was on Animaniacs, dude. They weren't even their own show.
They had their own show.
Did they? They were one of the bits on Animaniacs.
Yeah, but they used to have their own show for sure.
Yeah,
I'm almost positive.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, they might have. I mean, we're talking about the 90s here, so it's my memory might be a smidge fuzzy on some of the programming options.
I enjoyed that little the skinny one, man.
Like it's incredible.
Hey, Brain, what do you want to do tonight, Brain?
Animaniacs are there.
Same thing we do every night,
Guy, South Park, Transformers, Futurama, DuckTales.
Futurama was a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to picture fucking Katie Segal, like when she was Peggy on Married with Children.
Well, with one eye.
Tall fucking piece of ass.
Yeah, the episode where Fry went back to try and clone his dog or whatever is probably like one of the saddest moments in television. Oh, God, that always gets you in the feels. I can't watch that episode.
Why don't you go watch Rugrats?
Rugrats? I watched that too as a kid, I believe.
That was my sister's generation.
Why don't you
She's
watch
about 10 years younger than me. She was really big into Rugrats.
What about some Dragon Ball Z?
I never got into it.
Dragon Ball Z was a show that I watched for a little bit until I got tired of 25-minute episodes, and 18 minutes of it was them powering up.
Fuck, man, I'm gonna watch a fucking marathon of Columbo tonight. Columbo! Or maybe
my show was the Thundercats when I was growing up. That was my jam. Fraggle Rock.
Or Seinfeld.
Jesus, why did you just say I'm really fucking old?
I'm really old by saying the Thundercats and Fraggle Rock?
Yeah. The crazy thing is I'm not even that much younger than you, but even that is still too old.
Oh, Fraggle Rock.
I think that 4-year gap in our generation is
Shit. DePaul's good at playing basketball tonight, baby. They're good at playing basketball tonight. Let's go, Charlie Moore, you bad motherfucker.
Why is Florida taking so long to score on this possession?
You bad mother. You mother, you. Star Trek. Oh, shit. I love Star Trek. Don't tell me.
Seinfeld or Curb?
Seinfeld all day, bro. Curb is great, but like there's a lot of annoying episodes with Curb.
You know what's funny about Curb? If I watch with a group of friends, I like laugh my ass off. But if I'm watching by myself, some of the situations are just so uncomfortable. I can't do it.
Thundercats.
He's just so awkward.
Remember that?
Thundercats' greatest Saturday morning cartoon of all time.
Derek Link says Tailspin, and I have to agree. Tailspin was great.
I never watched that
but the best episode of Curb Spread is when Larry fucking hooks up with a Palestinian chicken lady, and
I've never seen that one.
Him, and she's like, "I'm gonna fuck the Jew out of you, Larry. I'm gonna fuck the Jew out of you." I was like, okay, you go, girl. You go and try and do that. You'll never succeed. But ride that old motherfucker. Oh, man.
Jake the Degenerate says Cowboy Bebop. I loved Cowboy Bebop. The problem is Cowboy Bebop was only 24 episodes, and they ended it the way they did. I didn't like how it ended. But it was probably the best 24 episodes of TV that you can get. If you can get a show that's only 24 episodes, you got to get Cowboy
Transformers Bebop. Was a good one. I just got to go with Thundercats. I love them.
Basically the 1980s, Jay.
Agreed, Chris Brady. Agreed.
Chris Bray says, "Yeah, I thought Christina Applegate was hot and married with children."
Yeah, she was.
I always wanted to bang Al's wife.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Peggy.
Oh, you idiot.
Not. Why do I got to be an idiot now? Why am I an idiot now?
If you don't know about the real name of the woman that you want to bang, then you have actually no intention of ever banging her if you got the opportunity to bang her.
My brother always thought she was hot on that show, but he thought that she was even hotter on Sons of Anarchy.
No, she
Your
wasn't.
opinion of that?
Her attitude.
No.
That was just because her attitude.
Oh, I
was
definitely would have gave her a shot when she was Jax's mom
Are
too.
you joking? Did you see her fucking like old skin?
Max,
Bro, I
you
want
settled
young
down.
Peggy, bro.
I'm down. I'm totally down with young Peggy. Definitely,
Yo,
I
if
agree.
you're telling me Peggy over Jax's mom, then you're smoking some fucking good Christmas.
No, I'm not saying instead of. I'm saying in addition to.
Well, you can't have fucking two generations of the same woman. You have to
Why
choose.
can't I? Well, I'm making up the rules.
Bro, that's
I say I
against
can.
the rules. What are you talking about? That's against
Aaron
the rules.
said I take
Touchdown,
Marcy.
Florida.
How dare you?
Marcy's the
Aaron?
fucking wild girl. Fuck, she'd probably be the best and most interesting. You'd
Marcy
probably get bored the
Marcy
slowest
was
of her.
repug, bro.
Marcy Darcy?
Yeah, Marcy.
She was
Darcy.
she was so repug.
Bro, she's a nymph. That means that there's
Was she
always something
repug?
next to fucking bring into the bedroom. What do you mean, bro? Fuck. What are you having, starfish sex? Like, fuck. I don't know who I'm fucking on a show with. Like, yo. I have to give you guys a fucking, like, tutorial on fucking what is acceptable pussy and what's not.
Yeah, you
by the
do
way,
that.
while we've been blabbing on about banging sitcom moms, Shaft has a question, guys. Utah Valley, Portland State. He likes Utah Valley +3, but wants to know what Max's opinion is.
See, if you're gonna fucking say a game, at least say the fucking right team. It's Southern Utah, not Utah Valley. Fucking, what the fuck is that?
Hottest.
And I like
Mom.
Portland State, but I like them at fucking 2 or 2.5.
Oh, and also while we were doing that discussion, Florida did get a touchdown. Not good for the Virginia money line, but good for that over.
Oh man,
Hottest 80s or 90s sitcom mom is who?
that's too hard of a question.
I mean, is this a conversation I should have an opinion on?
I mean,
Yes.
You're a human
Yes.
being with eyes.
You're human.
Well, then we'll talk about the hottest dads after this, and then I'll just tell you guys that you're human. And you have an opinion.
I mean,
You could try that, but you're gonna end up getting muted. You know that.
I just always wondered.
Because unless we get some like confirmation from the chat that like they want to hear that, you know what's happening.
Well, this is what I always. This is what I've always wondered is like, why do you guys always just I don't know, whatever.
It's a one-way street, bro.
the mom from Home Improvement, that's a solid one.
I don't know. She had like a big ass, you know, if you want to hit it doggy style most of the time, for sure.
A mom
Is
from
Modern
Home
Family 90s? Because I think she might win.
No.
Skinny Broad? No. Skinny
No.
Jenny? No.
Tony Danza? Oh, come on, bro. Who's the boss? The mom and Who's the Boss? No.
Angela? She wasn't
No
bad.
way. I'd rather send it in Mona.
Oh wow, that's a
Which
hot
one
take.
was Mona?
The mother.
The grandma.
What about
grandma.
What about the broad that from Full House who got charged by the FBI for trying to get her kid into school?
Oh yeah, she's
Aunt
good.
Becky.
Yeah, Aunt Becky, she can get it. Fuck, I'd be down between her legs for fucking days.
Oh yeah, she's going to jail soon.
Getting a feeding tube put in me.
Isn't that weird? Like, how do you go to jail for sending your kid to college? Like, oh, they bribe to have their
It's
children
white collar
go to
crime,
college.
bro. It's white collar crime. It's still crime.
Dude, there's
Yeah.
white collar crime where, you know, like Wall Street executives are robbing people for millions of dollars and shit like that, which crash the economy. And then there's, you know, rich people bribing college people to put their kids in school. That's been happening since the beginning of fucking private colleges. I mean, that's
Martin
how
Riggs
all of them
said
get in.
the
Have you
mob
ever?
from Growing Pains. That's a good one.
Yeah,
That's a good
but
one.
it's like, oh, gee, they bribe people to get their kids into college. Yeah, do you really think every single rich person has a child with a 180 IQ? But yet, every single person who's at Harvard and Yale is fucking loaded, other than like their token kid that they gave a scholarship to, but to make themselves look like they give out to the community. Oh, look at this poor kid, the one out of 1,000 people at Harvard that we gave a scholarship to, but everybody else is a fucking legacy kid. Like, get the fuck out of here! Like, we all
Prince said people are going way back with Three's Company. I'd hit Janet or Chrissy.
the Thigh Master chick,
100%.
Suzanne Summers. If you don't want to go that way back with her, she was also on that show with Patrick Duffy, Step by Step,
By step.
which was wasn't that the '90s version
Step
of
by
Brady Bunch?
step and day by day. I remember that show. Love that show.
I like the song. I don't know about the show.
Yeah, they had the dude from those Kickboxer sequels in the show too.
How about Blair from The Facts of Life?
Well, that's not a bad one.
Blair
We're going
was
way
hot.
back,
You
though.
didn't
I'm
like
going either
Joe?
I Dream of Jeannie or Mary Tyler Moore.
I didn't like Joe. No, if I needed my carburetor switched out, I'd ask Joe.
Wasn't Blair a little too frilly for you? Don't you think Joe can handle a dick?
Come on, bro. Blair was where it was at.
Nah, you really liked Trudy. Hold on, which one was Trudy? Was Trudy the fat one?
Boston
Trudy
Nick
was
said
the-
yes. She gave me the growing pains. If you catch my drift.
Hold on, was Trudy the black one or the fat one? I can't remember.
The black one.
Are you talking about Tootie
Okay, no.
or Trudy?
Tootie.
On Facts of Life, it was Tootie.
Oh, okay. Then not Tootie, the fat one. You liked her. It would have been funny.
Oh, that was Peg, I think. I don't know. What was her
Peg. Yeah,
name?
you like Peg, Jay. That's who you want to peg. You want to peg.
Martin Riggs said Marky posted Night Court.
She actually wasn't bad.
You know what? Even I don't even know who you're talking about now.
Morgan.
She was pretty hot. I remember her.
The prosecutor in Night
Yeah.
Court, the blonde chick. I remember who that is.
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
it's not
I remember Bull from Night Court. That's it.
Yeah, he was funny.
Boston Nick, like the chick from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Are you talking about Sarah Michelle Gellar, who also got stabbed to death in I Know What You Did Last Summer?
If you're a Cheers guy, do you like Diane or Kirstie Alley better?
Scott John says this is gay. I mean, Scott, come on, bro. What do you want from my life? We got basketball plays on the board. Max gave out a couple college plays. We got NBA plays. There's nothing worth doing right now in the Orange Bowl. Let's just have a conversation about 80s Poon. I mean,
BA Sleeper says we need to go through Gilligan's Island, and that's the ultimate debate, right? Marianne or Ginger?
I mean that is some of the new people to the show need to understand that we're not a 20-minute get your picks out real quick. We're a live betting show, so we have to wait until we find the live betting spots.
We're up 107 units. If I want to talk about, I don't know, I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about.
Yeah, we do have some detours here. We do give a lot of betting content, but you'll be in for some detours here.
I like to go off the rails personally all the time. When my mouth is completely healed from the thousands of dollars that I'm paying some crooked fucking dentist to do some work, I will be on camera, close to the camera.
What the hell? I thought you guys had free healthcare, Max.
Yeah, but they don't get dental. Isn't that wild?
Oh, dental care is not part of it. So you are experiencing what every American has to experience at some point in their life then.
Yeah, but there's ways to get it for free. I'm just too lazy to do it.
What are those
if it involves saving thousands of dollars, I take the 20 minutes it takes to do whatever you got to do to get it for free.
It's not 20 minutes. It's fucking filling out paperwork, getting accepted into fucking like programs. You have to fucking meet the point system. You have to hide your income. There's a whole bunch of shit.
Hide your income?
Well, yeah, it's meant for fucking lower income people. So if I want that shit, I gotta fucking hide that shit. Gotta fucking change up the bank accounts, all that kind of crap. It's just a lot of fucking work.
I think the chat likes bad girls because we're getting way more ginger votes than Marianne.
Well, you guys know what I think about gingers, guys. They have no souls. Gingers are the devil's children. Okay?
You don't like gingers.
It's not that I don't like gingers. I would love to make love to a beautiful ginger.
Trevor Lawrence looked like he had a soul when he was stepping on the throat of every Ohio State fan in the country.
You know what else Trevor Lawrence looked like he did? He looked like he serves the devil, okay? You son of a bitch.
He looks like he serves the devil?
Yeah.
That's a little strong.
Yeah, he serves the fucking devil, bro.
I honestly thought he looked like a tranny, but...
Yeah, he also looks like a tranny.
And, you know, like that was a hot take on the show, but I had multiple people in the chat agree with that take.
Also, just to let you know,
I think I agreed with
Vanderbilt is only up 12 right now on Davidson, so that game is completely dead. Yeah.
Shaft says, spread, could we get Memphis 6.5 right now?
Let me check on that game. I was watching the Jazz game for a spot.
Fuck.
All right, we are at halftime in the Orange Bowl, 24-14. We'll get some halftime lines here momentarily.
I don't feel great.
Down by 3.
I don't feel great about my plus 16 right now.
Choke on cum.
Choke on what?
He burped.
I wasn't talking to you, Jay. I was saying it about fucking Loyola Chicago blowing.
I know you were.
It's hard to choke on.
I was telling you to fucking choke on cum. I'd be like,
oh
Jay,
God,
you should choke on some fucking dirty, thick animal semen.
What do you think, Max, of the halftime line here in DePaul Seton Hall? DePaul's up 37-31. The halftime line is Seton Hall -2.5 on the second half.
No play because I'm on DePaul and I'm not fucking doubling up.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on here? Why is this channel not working?
All right.
The Memphis game they were asking about is not the Grizzlies. They're not playing tonight. He's talking about the college game.
Yeah. I originally liked Memphis at that number when it went down to 13.5. But then it went back up to 15. I was like, nah.
Jason, we got some halftime lines, and I think this might be a classic J double team total over type of game. We are looking at Florida -7, total 27.5. Virginia team total 10.5. Florida team total 16.5. Are we going to see a 21-14 second half here?
What was Virginia's second half?
10.5 team total on Virginia, 16.5 team total on Florida, 27.5 total overall on the second half.
I do kind of like both the team total overs.
That's as soon as I saw that. I mean, I just don't. I think Virginia is good for a couple more touchdowns here if they keep playing like this, and I don't see them stopping Florida. The only thing that stopped Florida on that last drive was the clock.
I also kind of like Florida -7 in the second half. I don't feel great about my 16.
You don't.
You know what I feel good about, Ant?
What?
Indiana State second half and Davidson second half.
Oh, those are you feel great or don't feel great?
I feel good.
Oh, really? I have no idea where they're at. I'm not paying attention to those games. I just bet them and then moved on with my life. So are we winning or?
Yeah, we're winning fucking 28-17 in the second half in Indiana State.
Oh, that's good.
We're winning by 5 in the Davidson one.
Ooh, that's an ass clincher, but still good.
Exactly, but it's better than being down 5.
All right. So Jay, what would you say are your recommended wagers here? I do like both those team total overs. I kind of want to get them in fast before we get fucked with line movement. You can actually. How about this, Jay? I can drop down and get over 13.5 at plus 160 on the Virginia team rollover. Don't you think that's a pretty?
Watch the second half of those games.
That's a juicy number, isn't it? Plus 160 and over 13.5 for Virginia.
Yeah, I like that. Plus 160. They score 2 touchdowns, basically.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that. I think they're good for 2. The problem is I don't think they're going to stop Florida.
Wow.
Well, them stopping Florida. I'm putting that in over 13.5 at plus 160. I don't know if we can make that an official play because I don't know how many people can adjust up and down their team totals at the halftime. But I did get that number. That's what I'm putting in. And I'm just going to take the second half over 27.5. I think there's 4 touchdowns in the second half. Whether all of them come from Virginia or all of them come from Florida, I think we're getting 4 touchdowns.
I'll be right back.
So I'm putting that in here over 27.5 on the second half.
All right. I like that one.
Washington is fucking me. I don't think I'm having a losing night, I think.
Scott K likes that minus 17 live on Florida, it looks like. Josh D says, don't sleep on the Florida defense right now. You know how they come out in the second half in big games. Yeah, I definitely can see them shutting Virginia down here. But if this winds up continuing to be a blowout, you are going to see some second stringers in there, maybe even some third stringers. If you get like a 4-touchdown gap between them and Virginia here in the second half, I think Florida is too strong for Virginia. And I think they're going to get some points.
I'm down like 1.5 units right now.
I actually do kind of like that minus 7 on the second half too, guys. I'm probably going to have to put that in as well. Intermission, staying put with Florida minus 14 and over 54. I would also if I was you because you have 2 winners right there, I believe. What do you... Aaron Barlow says, no, not happening, and they will play till the end. If you're talking about a 4 or 5 touchdown game, which is definitely something I can see happening here, I think you're definitely can get a garbage time touchdown for Virginia here to get that team total over for them. But I definitely think you're going to get 4 touchdowns either way. Florida, I think Florida minus 7 is also a really good look here on the second half. I think this is one of those games watching it where you're like, okay, Virginia was adorable. They kept it close there for about a quarter, and now we're seeing the cream rise to the top here. As the game moves on, I don't really see Virginia being able to stay with Florida the second half, especially if Florida wants to keep playing tough. With that being said, I am going to go ahead and take Florida minus 7 on the second half as well. So that'd be Florida minus 17. I think Jay should probably also just buy off his Virginia bet. Getting Florida minus 17 is actually the perfect number to just completely buy off his Virginia plus 16. Deer Slayer's going to tail that over. Well, let's get it, Deer. Florida D too good not to make adjustments in the second half. Gators team total over 17. I agree with that, VA.
John said, wow, F word.
Which F word? We drop it a lot, don't we?
Yeah, I know, huh?
Hey, Max, I got some halftime lines for you.
I'm sure you do.
I'll run them down. You say yay or nay. Northern Arizona, Montana State. Montana State minus 2.5. Northern Arizona plus 2.5.
And what? It's a 2-point game right now?
Montana State's up 30-28.
No value there.
All right. Next game, we have Weber State and Idaho. This is a close one. Weber State is up 29-27, and Weber State's minus 5.5 on the second half, so 7.5 whole game.
My pregame positions on Idaho, I would take that Weber State for probably half a unit.
So your pregame position was Idaho, but you would buy off of it and take Weber State?
No, I wouldn't buy off of it. I would put half a unit or so on the second half and try and double up. Because if they cover that second half, I can still cover the full game spread.
Okay.
That sounded like I don't approve. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, it's like I don't understand where you're going there. Like, if I don't have a pregame position, would you bet Weber State minus 5.5 or?
No, I have.
Okay.
I think that Idaho is going to lose this game. I just don't think that they lose this game by 2 points. I think that it is way closer to the closing line.
What was the closing line?
10.5 or 11.
Oh, okay. And so you basically are going to try and middle by taking Weber State minus 5.5?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. What about TCU George Mason? This is kind of a blowout. 48-26, and it's -1 on the second half. I don't know. These blowouts are hard to try and.
Yeah, my pregame position's on George Mason, so I'd be looking at Mason +1 in the second half.
Sac State and Montana. Sac State's up 27-20. They are +4 on the second half as well.
Yeah, I'm already in a position to middle. So I have Montana -3.5, and I have Sacramento State +6. So I'm looking to add on to that.
All right. Harvard versus San Francisco. Harvard is up 30-28, and Harvard is +5.5.
Yeah, I've already bet this. I got 4.5. I'm comfortable with that. I think San Francisco has to come back and win this game. From what I've watched, I believe that they do.
Eastern Washington, Idaho State, 37-30.
Yeah,
Idaho
this
State
is the spot where I'm getting on Eastern Washington just to try and save a little face.
Oh, that doesn't sound like you're telling me to bet it then.
No, I'm not telling you to bet it, but I'm betting it.
Let's see. We got a Shazam Memphis in the chat. Shazam Memphis. So people are pretty happy about Memphis. Ken wanted to know if I'm looked at the NBA games for tomorrow. No, but you know what? At the next lull, if we're not discussing the hottest 80s moms, I'll take a look at tomorrow's NBA card.
Yellowhammer. I'm on the over on the Orange Bowl, the second half over. And I took an alternate team total over on Virginia at some plus money. And I also took Florida -7 on the second half. I bet like 3 different things on this second half line. How the heck did I wind up doing that?
You've been doing that a lot lately, right? You've been coming into these games just no sides, no takes, and by halftime you are raring to go. And I mean, you're like a live line specialist here.
Yeah,
hopefully in a year I'll be. Silvar, I have to look. What is the live total on the Bucks game? I saw the Bucks completely pulled ahead and blew out the Bulls. So glad I stayed off that because that tell you what, the +9 pregame was tempting. It's just this week is so wacky. It's not. I mean, it's not my favorite week. I'll be honest. Before I was capping, before I was capping publicly and just doing it on my own, I always took this as like a kind of a week off for the NBA because the results are so wacky. Or if I did want action, I just take the money line dogs. But sometimes that doesn't work. I mean, like I said, Chicago would have been a great money line dog tonight from the look of things, and they are getting blown out.
Yep. Ron Lofton wound up taking the Gators and that over 27.5 on the second half. Let's get it. All right.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
do have
and
early games
Cash
tomorrow.
Indiana
right?
State second half.
Oh,
Put it
fantastic.
on the board.
And we're up by 7 in the Davidson game.
Ooh, another
2:13
fantastic.
Look
left.
at this guy.
Let's go. Max, I'm starting to think you've known a thing or two about college basketball in your day.
Yeah. Imagine if he actually put some time into it.
If you
I know,
guys,
right?
if you guys are serious, I literally fucking find someone to throw a rock through your windshields.
What the? You would never throw a rock through my windshield, Max.
I would get up on a bridge, time when you fucking go to work, and then bam, throw that shit right in there, bro.
You got good aim like that, Max?
I play softball and I play center field. I can throw to fucking.
You gotta watch out, Max. You're probably not used to it because you live in communist Canada. But we have a thing called the Second Amendment here in the United States. It's very. I'm just saying it's a lot more dangerous to throw rocks at random people in this country, especially in the Midwest where we use the Second Amendment, than it is in like say Canada where everyone's name is Doug and they go, "Hey, yeah."
Well, I'm sorry. I learned from a certain country in a certain part of the world to throw rocks.
As the great Roddy Piper said, don't throw rocks at a man with a machine gun.
I know actual governments that will tell you not to do that. Be like, don't try and take on a guy with a machine gun when you got a rock. But some people are just really dumb.
Wow, I wonder where this is going.
I will say this though.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to be trying to get this one back on the rails real quickly.
I will say this: as much as I do like shooting guns on occasion, I'm not like my brother though. He would open carry at the grocery store. Believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Like his it was back when he was still married. Like his ex-wife just like posted a video of him at the grocery store and his gun's just hanging on out. You got it open carrying. I'm like, and this is in Washington too. Like, who the fuck knew that liberal ass Washington would have open carry laws where it was just legal to walk into grocery stores with your gun? I'm not even sure you could do that here in Nebraska. Am I the only one on camera now?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my Rockstar back in the fridge. If I drink any more, I'm gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, you're the only one on camera. Fuck, don't you want to be on camera, you motherfucker?
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
If it's just me.
Oh,
Max, it's just you and me.
Bro, I'm sweating out this fucking game on Vandy and Davidson for you, bro. Like, you gotta get this shit home.
Yeah, but Max, I just said it's just you and me.
Do you know what? Hillary Clinton doesn't shave her vagina. She's a dirty fucking Democrat. It's all about killing fucking dudes that fucking know dirty fucking secrets about her.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Fuck Hillary Clinton.
You know what? Someone should buy her a razor and tell her to fucking shave that fucking garden that she has as a fucking vagine. She got a rose garden over there, bro.
Oh, speaking of Hillary Clinton, I want to help Jay out here a little bit. So, did you know that Jay's ex-wife has a lot of information on Hillary Clinton, and she plans on going to the CIA with it?
Oh, I hope that she does, because the CIA, they're some interesting people,
Yeah, I just want everybody to know that Jay Paglia's ex-wife has a lot of incriminating evidence on the Clintons and the Clinton Foundation, and she plans on going to the FBI and the CIA with this information at any moment. There we go, Jay. Just helped you out there. No problem. See, Michael Madden gets the joke.
What the fuck is happening in this fucking basketball game?
I don't know. You tell me. I'm not watching the game.
I'm talking about the DePaul game.
All right, Ann, I didn't want you to be alone on camera, so I got little Dasha with me here.
Oh, wait. Oh, look at that cat.
Yeah, she's ready. She's ready to do some playing.
She's not going to claw you?
She probably does. That's why half my shirts I can't even wear. She rips them all up.
See, I wouldn't. I couldn't have a pet that does that.
Oh,
I'm actually allergic to cats, so I can't even have one. Even if
I would end up getting very mad.
Even if I did like them, I'm allergic to them. So.
Oh, I feel bad for everybody that took Kent State. Oh my God, that was brutal. 22-point second half for Mississippi State. That was Thunder fucked Antonio Williams in the bum.
Dude, let me catch up with the chat. Is this Liveline or InfoWars? So we got some Hillary questions.
Oh,
Robert Allen, yes, I'm on the Blazers. Robert Allen, I like the Blazers -4.
If you guys think Liveline can turn into InfoWars, you should have seen us on our old channel. Jay had to stop me from going on some rants on occasion, which I intentionally avoid because we are on SBR now and not on our own channel.
Well, when we can go off the rails, we're allowed to go off the rails.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have it down. The Ant's rant has to be one segment per night.
Oh no, Ant rant was half the show on the old K-cast.
And the other half was you sleeping and grilling.
Oh God! Oh man! No, yeah.
Oh, I would smoke so many bong hits. It was so much fun. So much fun. I would just like smoke a bong hit and be like, yeah, it's time to smoke.
Jay, with both you and Spread leaving the show momentarily, it was just Max and I. So I did do you a favor, and I did let everybody know that your ex-wife does have lots of incriminating evidence against the Clintons that she does plan on going to the FBI with at any moment. Wink, wink, wink.
Are you trying to do you a favor there, buddy? Are you trying to get my ex-wife snuffed out, bro?
I'm just trying to do you a favor. I'm just trying to help out your bankroll, buddy. I thought you would appreciate it.
Did your mom win? Did your mom win her $50 bet on the Jets?
Giants.
On the Giants?
No.
Yeah, no, she did not.
Did she give you the $50 to pay for it?
She tried. I wouldn't take it from her though.
I would have took it.
She had told her to fucking put towards
you
your.
Wouldn't give your mother the money to pay the heat and electric, bro.
That was my sister.
I definitely know that you would have taken it.
That was my sister.
Yeah, and I paid my other sister. I paid my other sister's electric bill before. I just wasn't going to pay that sister's electric bill in that situation. I gave no context to that story on purpose in order for comedic effect. There's context for that.
It worked. I mean, that was comedic effect.
I did not.
Viral asked about the Jazz right now at -5.5. I would stay away. This game's been wacky, and Drummond's beasting in the middle right now.
So, Jay, while you were gone, I basically took every variation of the over on the second half, and I took Florida on the second half -7. And I think at -7, you're in a perfect opportunity to buy off your Virginia bet. You can grab Florida at -7 on the second half. So, you know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah, that's like right at the number for you to be able to just, drink a little juice and get over it. Because I don't have any. I'm with you. I don't think Virginia covers. I think Florida comes out here and wins the second half, 28 to. I mean, I think I took the plus money on that 13.5 on the Virginia alternate team total. But I mean, I think I'm probably going to have to rely on a garbage time touchdown against a third string or whatever in order to get it. I really do think Florida just blows them away.
Fuck, my God. Second half bets are saving my ass right now.
Oh, yeah. Probably a little less whiskey and a little less fiber would have saved my ass earlier.
Oh, my God.
You're
on fire today, Ant. You need a nap every day. You came in. You're coming.
Oh, man. Well, that's what I had to get off for, momentarily when I left the show for about 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh, my God.
It's like doing a show with Romper Room.
Yeah.
Dude, literally 20 minutes ago, you told everyone to suck your dick because you're going to talk about 80 sitcom moms you want to bang. if you want to or not. And now you're all like, oh, this is romper room, guys. You're off the rails. Anthony was talking about having to take a massive shit.
Jay,
I mean,
I'll
come on,
take
guys.
this shit off.
Can't we get back
rails.
to talking about banging 80s poon?
No,
Let's get back on the rails, guys. Let's talk about 80s poon.
And I got the kryptonite for fucking taking the show off the rails. It involves fucking some gas and a fucking loud noise into the mic.
Farting into the mic.
I will take this show off the fucking rails.
Max, farting into the mic is very childish and not a very mature joke.
Fucking behave yourself.
You know what, Ant? Go fuck yourself. All right? Farting is always funny, no matter how old or young you are. Please. Smoke a bong hit because of that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's the reason you're going to.
Fuck. I guess you're lucky to break up fucking weed.
Aaron Barlow took Virginia over 21.5 for a unit. Was that pregame, Aaron?
Oh, I forgot about that football game. I turned it off.
Viral video asking you about the Jazz tonight spread -5.5. If you have any thoughts on that.
Yeah, I already said I would lay off it. This has been a crazy underdog night.
Ghoster
they
in the
closed
chat.
the half well, but
Everybody's favorite Canadian in the middle of nowhere, Mr. Ghoster. What's up?
Oh, Ghoster. It's good to
what's
see
up,
you, buddy.
Ghoster?
Ghoster was a fun part of our old channel.
Yeah, Ghoster, you want to come on and talk some hockey, bro? I'd love to have you on when the playoffs start.
Do you see Viro's question for Max? But he's gone right now, right? He's
no,
off
I'm
in
here.
Neverland.
I just don't come on camera.
Okay. Portland State -3.
I already said this, guys. I'm on Portland State -2.5. I don't like the 3. I think they cover the 3. They're a team that can make a 3-point shot. Southern Utah cannot make a 3-point shot. Play it how you will.
Do we think that win or lose, Bronco Mendenhall has the best name for head coach in all of college football?
Yes.
That's a good one.
I mean, is there any doubt that the guy who was able to turn Virginia from being the laughing stock of, the ACC into a very respectable program was named Bronco Mendenhall?
The guy's first name is Bronco.
Yeah.
That's just a boss name.
If you have a son, are you naming him Bronco?
Boom. Cash Valpo plus 3.5 by the hook. Suck on that, motherfucker. Fuck, I gotta celebrate winning a fucking bet.
No, Max is fun when he's cashing tickets.
Did we win the Davidson game, Maxwell?
Ant, do I look like I fucking take fucking the bus and don't fart behind fucking innocent fucking unsuspecting people? Come on, man. Of course. We're up fucking what? 41-32 with 11 seconds left.
Oh, that's a win. All right, Max. Thank you, Maxwell. I appreciate that. You just paid for all the losing bets I probably made on this college football game.
Well, you just helped me fucking put myself closer to fucking being in the profit for the night. So thank you.
Why? By bringing those games to your attention because you're
bringing those games to my attention and making me fucking bite the fucking bug that is the betting bug. And the game is over. 44-32. Second half, Davidson covers the 4.5, 5 or 5.5 if you got the closing line.
What about William and Mary, Max? Is that a winner?
They lost on a fucking 3-point shot at the end that would have fucking given us the cover.
No way.
Yeah, it was fucking bullshit.
All right, so we're 1-1.
Shaft said the real question is, but does Max like Utah Valley? That is the real question from Shaft.
See, Shaft, now I know that you're just bugging me. Because Utah Valley isn't playing today.
Here we go, Perkins. Get some rush yards.
You want to be a smart aleck about it? Then your wife's going to have to send me fucking macadamia nut cookies. Okay?
First of all, that's disgusting.
To have 3 macadamia nuts in them at least. Don't be chintzy with me.
That's it's Southern Utah. It is Southern Utah. Okay.
That's not Utah Valley. Come on.
Yeah, I thought you were just being a cunt, Max, but it is Southern Utah.
No, I like to eat cunt. I don't like to be one. I like to be inside one.
That's so gross. I sure hope Natalie's not watching right now.
I would hope not at 10:11 p.m. Eastern that she's not watching.
Yeah.
So Weber State's out to a 12-2 lead, Ant. Like I told you, that's why you listen to me.
Oh, I didn't bet that one.
You're fucking. Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna bet.
What the fuck you're trying to tell me on that game, Max? You were all like,
I want to middle the fucking game, bro.
Yeah, I understand you were in a middle position, but if I didn't have a middle position, I didn't understand what the hell I was supposed to do, so I just passed.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just win this one by myself.
I mean, I would have tried the middle too. Holy shit. 40-39. What are we going to do here on the second half in this Pistons Jazz game spread?
Let me check the line right now. I've had it on, and it's been an ugly game. They're all clogged in the middle. They all look. I don't even know what these guys did to prepare.
Okay, that's fine. Eastern Washington, you pieces of shit. You better fucking win this game, cover this game, and win my second half back because you owe me, you fucking wankers. Montana comes out with a fist of fury. They're up 29-27, a 9-0 run over the first 4 minutes and 17 seconds of the second half. Guys,
what's up? Brady with some news, guys. Looks like Riverboat Ron
did you hear that?
Going to the racist skins.
Yeah, at least Bill Callahan's no longer the coach, Ant?
Why'd you say that name?
Bill
say that name.
You're acting kind of shady and calling me baby. Any fun and games. My name.
Hey, so that Utah total there, it's at 185 for the second half. So the idea would be, are they going to score 100 here in the second half? I think it might speed up a little, but I think that's probably about the right number.
Okay.
So we're going to be on
and it's 6.5 is no.
On New Year's Day for the games. Michigan, Alabama's at 1:00. I think I'm going to bet the money line on Alabama or lay the 7. What do you guys think about that Michigan Alabama game? Total 58.
Oh, I think if Alabama gives a flying fuck, they demolish Michigan. But the problem is that that's just one of those things where it's like, how before the game starts, how do you handicap the motivation? But I mean, on paper, Alabama should ass rape the shit out of Michigan, in my opinion.
What?
The second game, Minnesota Auburn, also at 1:00.
There's no rape happening on the football field. Why are we continuously using this combination of 4-lettered words? Massacred.
I think I'm with Max here. I don't think we need to add that visualization in. The visualization of the 80s moms is okay, Ant, but
when we start talking about fucking rape, I start thinking about fucking Oz. I start to thinking about that guy in kayak that hung himself. Like, there's just like thoughts I don't need.
So you're saying you start getting boners?
No, I don't get fucking boners for people dying. That's not.
No, I was talking about like thinking about prison rape and Oz.
No, I don't get a boner from that. It's just fucking, it's against one's will. That means that it's not right. I think
it's definitely. Fine. I think what Alabama's going to do to Michigan is definitely going to be against Michigan's will, but Alabama's not going to care.
So you're saying that they're going to be basically their bottom?
No, most bottoms want it. So
no, but in prison, the bottom doesn't want.
I mean, I've never been to prison, Max. You'd have to explain that to me.
Well, in prison politics, basically. If you cannot stop someone from taking what's yours, well, there's going to be someone that's going to take everything.
Okay, Max, I get it. Anyways, about this Alabama-Michigan game, Jay, what's the money line on Alabama? Because that's probably
about minus 350.
About 260.
260 is more reasonable than 350.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lay it. What do you think about the total? I think it probably gets over that, don't you?
56 is tough. That's a tough pregame number.
Look at that. San Fran's in the lead. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Fuck you, Southern Utah, you piece of shit. Shaft, I bet you're enjoying this right now. Enjoy it, okay? Enjoy it.
Minnesota
thinks that Michigan wins outright.
Yeah,
Minnesota.
That's a bold take.
I'm not watching women's basketball, okay? So fuck off.
Auburn +7. I'm sorry, -7. Total 53.5. I think I'm going to take the touchdown with Minnesota.
What is wrong with Eastern Washington? Like,
I don't know.
What is wrong?
I mean, I think Minnesota's vulnerable there.
I think that they were a good football team this year. I don't know. The touchdown seems like a lot.
Some remarkable gaming's on Michigan too.
Prince of the City says no interest in Bama. Lots of players will be out, he heard. Prince of the City says Michigan should win outright.
I'm taking Wisconsin big. I just think they're a better football team than Oregon, man.
The same Oregon team that smashed the team that you said was the most underrated team all year in Utah.
You're not letting that go, are you?
I didn't say they were the most underrated, bro. Get it right if you're going to get it going.
You said
You know
Utah's like amazing and you love them and they're the best.
Yeah, I said they're good and I like them, yes. I didn't say they're the most underrated
So you
team.
think Wisconsin would
You just make shit up to make your point.
You think Wisconsin would smash Utah then?
I think that, yeah, I really do. I think that they're. Oh, what I do? I think Wisconsin would smash Utah. I would probably take Wisconsin, depending on what the line was.
Fucking.
So how is it?
State?
Oregon smashes Utah
Because
you say
football math
Wisconsin
doesn't
smashes
necessarily just because one team beats another team. That's like third grade handicapping, bro.
I know that, but I want to know your breakdown of it.
I don't think Oregon's going to be able to stop Jonathan Taylor.
Okay.
I think in the trenches, I think Wisconsin has a big advantage, especially that offensive line. I think that they're going to be able to consistently move the football, and we know how good Wisconsin's defense was this year, right? What were they? They're the number 8 defense in the country.
In yards per play or
total defense. Oregon's not even in the top 50. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they are. They're 25.
Yeah, I don't think total defense is that important. It's the yards per play and scoring defense is more important.
Well, yeah, their yards per play is 4.84. I don't see Oregon's. I don't know. I think that they have a big advantage in the trenches. I think that Jonathan Taylor is going to keep those drives going. I think a field goal is okay to lay. And I'm just higher on the Big Ten than I am the Pac-12, especially the upper echelon of the Big Ten.
Yeah, I don't think the Pac-12 is that. I agree with you 100% on that. The Big Ten
3-18. Their last 21 bowl games. Oh, actually, did Cal win today? Yeah, they did.
I think they're 4 now, right? They're 4-18 now.
4-18, yes.
There you go.
This is some bullshit.
These two defenses came out in the second half. That's kind of annoying. Ugh.
Georgia and Baylor. I think that will probably be the best game of the day. I don't know, maybe Wisconsin, Oregon too. That's the Rose Bowl is, I think, Wisconsin, Oregon, and then it ends with the Sugar Bowl, which is Baylor and Georgia. I think that line opened up at 7.5, and it's down to 5.
In the Sugar Bowl?
Yeah, Georgia now a 5-point favorite. They were 7.5, now 5. Total 42 at open, 41 currently.
After watching what happened to Oklahoma, do we think are we ready to say the Big 12's garbage, or are we just going to say LSU is that good? It just came out that prepared.
I would go with the second there. I would go with LSU is that good. I don't think that's a referendum on the Big 12.
Yeah, I think there were a few teams in the Big 12 that I respected this year, or Baylor, Oklahoma, just because they're not, top 3 in college football doesn't mean that they're not like good. It seemed like those 3 teams were just so far above the rest of the country this year.
Yeah, I think you gotta think. LSU was wound up being a 14-point favorite over Oklahoma. All 3 of those teams were going to be a double-digit favorite over Oklahoma, and Oklahoma, Utah, Oregon, all those teams that are like in the 4 through 6 area, we're all going to have the same spreads against their teams. They're all going to be double-digit underdogs against 3. So that's just saying you're right. There's just a massive drop from those top 3 and then everybody else.
Yeah, looking at Georgia this year, they lost by 4 touchdowns to LSU, and they lost by 3 points to South Carolina. Other than that, I think they won every game they played, right?
Yeah. And look at Wisconsin. Wisconsin Wisconsin's been top 10 team all year. They had that collapse against Illinois that they lost when Illinois was on their big run. But other than that, Wisconsin's looked great, except for getting blown out twice by Ohio State.
Those are their only 2 losses of the year, right?
They have 3. They lost to Illinois.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but then they got destroyed twice by Ohio State.
There we go. Get back in the game, Portland State, you fucking cucks. How many fucking goats did you have sex with in your childhood?
Ron said I'm on Arizona State tomorrow, but I'm biased in that one. I think Arizona State's the better team, Ron. I agree.
Florida State's been dog shit for a while now, haven't they?
Oh my God! You know who's dog shit? San Francisco. Fucking dog shit.
I like Arizona's defense a lot.
Mutts.
Wow, I was completely wrong on this second half. I thought we're going to continue to see some points, but both defenses have just completely turned it around and shut these guys down.
Why? What did you bet?
I took the second half over.
Second half over.
I took Florida minus the 7, and I also took the over. I thought you were going to see 4 touchdowns here, and have not.
There are a lot of haters in the world.
Well, sometimes you just got to take it in the dick.
I don't take anything in the dick.
Well, I know you prefer to suck them, but
no, Ant, that is inaccurate.
The 4th game.
Accurate. I like
4th game on New Year's.
All right, yeah. Chris Brady says Utah, Texas. He kind of leans Utah minus the 7, but got the hook at it more. I actually, Jay's going to fucking be at my throat on this one, but I kind of like Texas plus 7 and money line sprinkle, but I do like Texas plus 7.
I just can't trust. I can't trust Texas. They fucked me like 3 times this year. I backed them, and they lost.
I haven't been that unlucky with Texas. I backed them against. Honestly, it's been a long year. I can't remember.
They're a 500. They're a 500 football team.
Yeah, they're
That's
500.
in the Sugar Bowl. Imagine that. Or no, they're not in the Sugar Bowl.
No,
but they're in a big bowl, right? What bowl are they in? It's a New Year's Eve bowl.
I can't remember which bowl game that is. Here, I'll look it up.
But they're 6-5 on the year.
Carter, I don't think so. The sacks don't count against the rushing yards for our Perkins prop, right?
Sacks count as rushing yards, though.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Looking at
It's the Alamo Bowl. Yeah, I mean,
I don't think sacks count as rushing yards.
Yeah, I didn't think they did. Because you'll get weird stats that way.
One thing
where
I like,
offensive passing and the rushing yards don't add up to the total yards they put in the box.
Yeah, Tom Herman's better as a dog. Everybody knows the stats.
I think that's a bullshit. I mean, it's not a bull. I think that's just a narrative. I just think Texas has enough talent to hang within a touchdown of Utah. I mean, Texas hasn't exactly been getting blown out of these games. I don't know. I also think this is a letdown spot for Utah because they could have been in the playoff and now they're playing in the fucking Alamo Bowl against 7-5.
And did you see our stat at the bottom of the screen there? After 340 yards rushing in the total yards offense in the first half, they have 13 in the third quarter.
Florida that's like I'm gonna take it up to Keister on the second half. That's for damn sure.
Well, I know that you didn't like it when I brought this up last time, but is there something to be said for second half defensive adjustments in bowl games? I mean, I know that they're not supposed to correlate, but we've had a lot of bowl games where this has happened to us now.
But anyway, Texas, they lost by 2 touchdowns to Baylor, right? They lost by 2 points to Iowa State. They lost by 10 points to TCU. They lost by 1 touchdown to Oklahoma. And they lost by 1 touchdown to LSU.
So close games.
So their loss is 1 by 2 touchdowns and then 3 by a touchdown or less.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm looking at it like this. You know, this Alamo Bowl is a massive letdown for Utah. When if they won that Pac-12 title game, they probably would have been a favorite to get into the playoff. It would have been between them and the winner of Oklahoma Baylor, you would imagine, right?
So why do you think there's a letdown for Utah but not Alabama though?
I don't really like that Alabama-Michigan game, to be honest with you. I think on paper, I think Alabama butt fucks them, but I don't want to bet the game because I just don't. You know, I'm not sure. I think it might be a letdown for Alabama. That's why I don't really want to touch the game until we start watching it live. But on paper, like if this was like week 3, you know, right before conference play starts, like if this was a September game and you're giving me Alabama -7 against Michigan, I'm snap betting it. But I mean, with it being a bowl game where it's not, I mean, I just don't know how I want to handicap Alabama's motivation here. But yeah, I do definitely for tomorrow night. I definitely lean Texas to 7 with the money line sprinkle at that +250, +240 range. Another one I really like, Jay, and this isn't just a lean, but I love this one, is Kansas State +7 or +3 against Navy. I'm not convinced these service academies are worth it. I mean, at least Navy. I mean, I've been lower on Navy.
Air Force looked pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, I've been lower on Navy than a lot of people this year. I've faded Navy a few times successfully, and I think Kansas State's different than most of the teams Navy's played this season. Kansas State's a very solid Power 5 conference team, and
I mean, define very solid Power 5 conference team.
All right, I will take an 8-4 Big 12 team over a 10-2 Conference USA or AAC team any day. Kansas State went 8-4 going through a Big 12 schedule, which is a lot tougher than anybody that Navy's played. And who did Navy wind up getting blown out by? They got blown out by Memphis when they actually played a good team. They got crushed.
Do you think SMU was good this year?
I think SMU's good in the sense of being a group of 5 team. SMU was good, but I think I think people keep trying to overrate these group of 5 teams. They're like, oh, these 10-2 group of 5 teams. They're like, oh, this is a good team. Let's put them in the top 25. I'm like, well, their entire schedule is against other group of 5 teams. Kansas State would be 10-2 if they had the same schedule as Navy. But Kansas, I mean, as you know, as much as we want to say the Big 12's down, the Big 12's still better than Conference USA or the AAC or the Sun Belt or any of these other teams. I mean, you have Appalachian
Rob
State in the
said,
top 25,
and
and they're in the.
Rob said, yeah, I like App State, but I think Houston wasn't a bad team this year. Air Force wasn't a bad team this year. They have wins over both those teams. Rob said Kansas State is not good like the Big 12 conference. Yeah, I
Yeah, but
agree.
Rob's also an SEC homer, and if there's one thing I know about SEC fans, it's they shit all over the Big 12.
Yeah, but you would say that Kansas State is at the bottom of the barrel towards that, right? In the Big 12.
The team that led Oklahoma by 25?
Well, bro, you shit on Baylor all year. They were up 28-3. You told me when a team can't close their garbage, you can't like pick and choose.
When did I say a team can't close? What? No, I didn't like Baylor against Oklahoma. I thought Oklahoma would wax Baylor. I said Baylor was a top 15 team, and I thought Oklahoma
it'll
was
be a
better
good
than what they
game.
were. Huh?
I think it'll be a good game. I'm sure Kansas State's going to have a hard time with that option.
I just like
I
Kansas
think it'll
State
be
here.
competitive.
I'm just like I said, I'm just not. I'm not convinced in how good Navy is, and I would take pretty much
probably be on the other side in that game.
I mean, I'm not laying points with a group of 5 team against a 8-4 Big 12 team. That's not something I want to go run out the door to do.
Kentucky, Virginia Tech. I don't really have an opinion on that game. I guess I lean Virginia Tech, but I don't really have an opinion.
Everyone in the chat saying Navy.
Johnny Ackers says Perkins is a bum. I think that's true.
No. He's just mad because he missed 2 throws. They went for it on first and second down on this drive. The first one was questionable. He underthrew him. The second one, he had him wide open and he overthrew him. But, dang it. And now a sack. And our under is going to die. I mean, our over is going to die.
Yeah, it is. I know. I'm going to wake up tomorrow poor.
Corey H., I disagree. Just because he slowed down on this drive against a very strong Florida defense doesn't mean he's not an NFL prospect.
This is a very good defense, college
very
defense.
Good. Even the touchdowns he made were well defended, and it was actually a credit to his throwing and the receivers catching. And, they're not able to get the same magic here in the second half. This game has slowed the heck down. Nothing worse than a great kick when you're on the over, right, Amp?
Yeah, it's.
The only thing I have is this Perkins rush yard prop, which is not looking good.
It's not looking good. But
somehow he ran all over Clemson in the first half and can't run against Florida. But, I mean, Virginia plus 16 still hanging in there.
Corey and Derek and Sumner are all anti-Perkins. I think he goes in the 4th or 5th round. Johnny thinks he's going to go get drafted by Taco Bell.
Drafted by Taco Bell.
I didn't know they had a draft. I'm going to ask actually, I never go there, but if I did, I would ask the drive-thru worker what round they were drafted in. Yes, I am watching the Blazer game. It's the NBA, though, so, I mean, if 38-19 in football, I could start dancing around and pat myself on the back, but in the NBA, no lead is safe. But that was about the ideal first quarter for us Blazer backers, right? Dame Lillard is just wet, 5 from 5 for 3-point land. Great first quarter. Zach Collins looking like an evil 80s villains with the turtleneck and the blazer on the bench.
What do you think of the total, though, Jay, in Kansas State Navy?
53. The only thing that always concerns me betting overs with service academy teams is when they go on drives, they're like 8 minutes.
Kansas plays slow too. I was actually looking at that under. I mean, you're looking at 53 right now.
Yeah.
Yellowhammer thinks that Baylor covers against Georgia. I think Baylor can cover against Georgia. I'm actually kind of annoyed that they set that line at 41 because I think that game is definitely. I think 21 to 24 points wins that Baylor Georgia game. But betting it under 41 is extremely difficult in college football. But I do like the under the Kansas State Navy game.
Corey, you may be right. I'm not like a draft guru by any means. Johnny Acker says the Jazz under is sweat free. Yeah, Drummond and Gobert are doing work inside, and Prince of the City already had the Dame over in the threes, so he's already cashed. Thank you for telling me I redeemed myself, Kevin. Yeah, bouncing back from the 0-1 play. Hopefully, this one will finish off and I'll be redeemed in Kevin's eyes.
Corey said he's going to go undrafted, get a camp invite, maybe. I mean, you could be right, Corey, but I will say that it's been a long time since the quarterback play in the NFL has been this bad. So, I mean, you might see a desperate team draft them in the 6th or 7th round just based on how bad starting quarterbacks are in the NFL right now.
Ron Lofton's on the Navy.
Yeah, I'm the only one who likes Kansas State here, which kind of makes me think that Kansas State's going to win the game. Normally, when you're the only one on the side, it winds up winning. Except for when
I know I'm betting tomorrow for sure is Arizona State.
I like that look. Arizona State versus Florida State.
Yeah.
How motivated is Florida State now that they got rid of their coach? They have that interim coach in there, don't they? Or have they made a hiring announcement?
I think somebody got named the head. Isn't Mike Norvell the Florida State head coach?
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, he's not going to be coaching this game, is he?
No.
Yeah, they'll have a –
But their recruiting's been top class. Their results just haven't matched what their recruiting's been. So I think Florida State's got huge potential for improvement.
Yeah. I mean, well, you're always going to be able to recruit to Florida State. I mean, you got that blue blood.
Yeah, you should be able to. I would go there.
I mean, they won a national title just in 2013, as recently as then.
Yeah. Corey H., I mean, you're making great points here all along, and I'm not a draft expert, so when I'm throwing these speculation out.
How do you not catch that fucking ball?
Yeah, throwing the obligatory. That's why they play defense, crack.
Prince of the City says LSU smacks Clemson.
Triple Beam, which side are you on for the Wilder fight? Oh, on Wilder, huh?
Wow,
right, that's a brave man. I like Tyson Fury boxing a lot.
Huh?
Yeah,
I like it.
I mean, do you think that Fury's chin's got any worse because Wilder's not necessarily the best boxer?
Wow, this has been a disappointing second half.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Cowboy and McGregor.
So is there a good undercard on that one? I haven't really looked at it at all.
Oh yeah, the card's really good.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of the national championship game, Jay? Prince of the City says LSU smacks Clemson.
I haven't decided yet.
I don't know. I kind of think it's like the semifinal game with Clemson in it, where we can say this team smacks this team smacks this team. I think it's going to be a close game. Triple Beam says he has a talk with a friend, and they say Cowboys actually live. I mean,
I mean, I already
He's
bet
probably live.
Clemson plus 6.5. So
Tito, you really think that he showed better boxing skills against Luis Ortiz? He was getting beat in every round.
I already bet a pretty nice size bet on Connor, and I backed Cowboy a lot the last 2.5 years, and he's paid me off a lot, but I just don't think he can hang with that stand up.
yeah, Ron Lofton says we need to get the Gators to cover this second half spread because the over's dead. That is 100% accurate there, Ron.
Well, that's one thing about overs. Overs are never dead. Unders can die, but overs are never dead.
Yeah,
I got Connor minus $2, and he's already like minus 260 in some spots.
He's gonna grab public money like crazy.
Wait till payday that Friday. You're gonna see the Irish drop bombs on McGregor. He's gonna close out.
Yeah.
If you do like Cowboy, place that thing about
Dutch
20 minutes before the fight starts.
Dutch Boy Fresh says it's LSU's year, just a matter if they cover. Clemson is another level than OU. I agree with him. Clemson's definitely way up ahead of OU. I don't know if LSU covers or not. I think the game's going to be a good game. Should be a closer game. Definitely a lot closer than the Oklahoma game. I took Clemson plus the points already, but that's because the number that the line opened at was a number that we all knew was going to get bet down. So I hit the opener at -6. At +6, and it's already dropped about 1.5. So that was more of a number grab than anything because I knew it wasn't going to close at 6. Did you bet that at that opener, Jay, or did you just lay off of it?
What?
The Clemson game when we were on the air that night.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I almost took -3.5 and +6.5, but I didn't. No.
Oh.
I think that line should go down.
It's already has.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I think it should close at like 3.
Oh yeah, I mean 3 is definitely where I think we'll be closing. If it gets all the way down to 3, I'll definitely come back the other way. Play a little numbers game there. I think the under. What do you think of the total?
If it gets to 3, I think I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna bet the money line on LSU. What's the total?
Well, wouldn't the money line still be like -140?
Yeah, -3. But I mean, it was -205 after the game.
Yeah, it still seems like a lot to lay against Clemson.
I just think LSU's that good, Ant.
Well, yeah, LSU's good, but I mean, weren't you talking about how good Clemson was? 20 games in a row. They won 20 games in a row, defending national champion.
I waited all game and I live bet Clemson -125 with a minute and a half left in the game because I'm a genius. But no. I do. Yeah, I think they're really good. I do. I just think LSU's better this year. I mean, I can't help but feel what I feel. I just think LSU's better this year. I think they're going to win. I think it really is their year. I think Eddie O is going to get that chip, and I think Joe Burrow is going to win a national championship.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous offensive performance against Oklahoma.
You know, you got to worry about Dabo being Dabo.
Yeah, I mean, my worry is just laying, -140, -150 against Clemson seems awfully risky.
I just don't think that LSU is going. I think they're just going to score consistently. I don't think anybody can stop that offense. I don't think Ohio State would have been able to stop that offense. I don't think LSU Clemson is going to be able to stop that offense. The question is,
so what do you think of the total then?
The question is Clemson going to have as hard a time against scoring on LSU as they did against Ohio State?
I don't
if
think
they
so.
do, I don't know. I would say probably not. Right.
Well, Ohio State has a better defense than LSU did.
Yeah, but you're talking about the difference of a half a yard per play. You know what I mean? In difference. So I mean, I think they're going to have to score a lot more than they scored against Ohio State to win that football game. They're capable. I just think LSU is a better team. What is the total?
It's 69.5.
69.5. Yeah. I wouldn't bet the under. I wouldn't bet the over either.
So you don't want to touch the total?
Yeah, it's high enough to keep me off the over, but I wouldn't feel comfortable betting an under either.
Dutch Boy says, well said, Jay. And then he says, they winning that game, Ant. So basically, Dutch Boy says, well said, because you agree with him. LSU's winning the game.
And he said it in a...
I honestly don't I don't really know who's going to win that game. I think it's a close game. I just have trepidation against laying, that kind of juice against Clemson. You know what I'm saying? When we're talking money line, I mean, I'd be more comfortable.
I just don't know if you're going to be able to get a better number live. Like if LSU goes right down the field and scores, who knows if you ever see that minus 130 again?
Well,
you know what I mean?
But like you said, if the game closes at 3, I'd be more comfortable just laying the 3 points, because if they win, they probably win by 3 points anyways. Laying the minus 110 on the minus 3 than laying like a minus 145 money line.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe, I don't know. My plan is to be on LSU. If I can get 3, maybe I would lay the 3 instead of the money line. But my plan is to be there. Like I'm not going to lay like 4 or 4.5, or probably not. I wouldn't even want to lay 3.5 really. Maybe if it gets down to 3, which don't you think it'll get down to 3?
No, because you need a lot of movement on Clemson. There's already been all the money already did come on Clemson early to get it from.
What is the line now?
Well, people who bet early take points.
Yeah, like I mean, right? I took it.
Not a lot of
people
right
out
the
open.
into late points.
Yeah, it's down to, depending on the book, it's between 4.5 and 5. It's been bouncing between 4.5 and 5 for the last few days. But I grabbed it. I grabbed the 6 like right off the bat, because I knew that 6 was going to disappear, and it disappeared within an hour.
Sometimes, though, there are occasions where, like that Oklahoma LSU game was 14, and then everybody started taking those points, and I got it at 11.5 on the show before we started. So I could see that line continue to drop. I could. Man, Virginia's hanging in for me to cover this number.
Dale Johnson doesn't think that you're ever going to see a 3J, because the public is like, no matter how many sharps take Clemson, the public's just going to hammer LSU after what they did to Oklahoma. And the funny thing is a lot of people say LSU looked really good against Oklahoma, which they did. That was actually a next level offensive performance that they did. They scored 9 touchdowns in 11 possessions, if you want to go look that up, which is unheard of offensive efficiency. Probably the greatest offensive performance a team's had in who knows how long. But the thing about that Oklahoma, the game between LSU and Oklahoma was, a massive mismatch, where the game against Ohio State and Clemson was not a mismatch. And I don't think a game between Ohio State and LSU, or Clemson and LSU, is a mismatch either. I think Clemson and OSU, they would have been 14-point favorites against Oklahoma also, both those teams. And either one of them probably could have. Yeah, and either one of them probably could have rolled them. I mean, we've seen Ohio State roll Wisconsin, and Wisconsin's looked like world beaters against every team this year, other than Ohio State. I mean, we've seen Clemson roll everybody they've played. Although Clemson played a lot of bad teams this year. So,
I do think that if LSU gets,
I think Clemson would have done.
If LSU gets up 16-0 the way that Ohio State did, I think the game's over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would say that. I would definitely say that. Although Clemson did get a lot of decent calls going their way.
We're going to know early, bro. Like, if that LSU offense comes out and looks anything like they've looked all season long, Clemson is in trouble.
Do you see a scenario where Clemson comes out and just shuts Ohio or LSU down?
No. Last year's Clemson defense, yeah. Because that line was so good last year. I think Joe Burrow would have had a big problem having time to throw the football. I just don't think this year's Clemson defense is as good as last year's. Even though, like, that being said, they're like the second best defense in the country, right? But that's just because they have sick recruits. But I do think that there is a difference in how good that defense is this year. I think that defense last year was better. Look at this. They can get within 6 right here. Come on, Bryce. Go ahead. You get that touchdown, big boy.
Did you see that block?
Hey, wait,
was the block by number 13, the wide receiver. Hook that play up. Wow.
They're live, Ant. They might win this game. Did you get the 4-1 on the money line?
Yeah. But I also got the team total on the second half over. So
I'm surprised that they're having this kind of success offensively without Bryce Perkins running all over the field.
He did a little more on that drive. He probably picked us up another 15 yards on that drive.
RB Firms dropped some knowledge too in the chat. It says LSU runs a lot of man, which is what all those Trevor Lawrence runs were coming from against OSU, because Lawrence would pick apart any zone. Based on schemes, Lawrence over rush yards is a good play.
I like that, RB.
And another thing, RB coming in here says OSU's defense is better than LSU's, though, right? So Buckeyes seem to have a pro prospect at every position. I know LSU is solid, but they've given up a few big numbers this year. So
that's fair.
All good points.
Yeah. Oh, they're good points when RB says it, but when I say that, hey, Clemson's probably got.
You didn't say what he said, bro.
I know.
Yeah, he supported his argument. That was great. He had knowledge. He didn't just
Bryce
say like, I think.
has 13 carries and 14 yards spread. He's in the bed.
Yeah.
But he's got 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no INTs. He's throwing it through the air.
I think they've got what is that not 1 but 2 spies on him. I mean, it's hard to tell every play exactly what player's assignment is, but
yeah,
I think they committed to not letting him beat them.
They're down 6-point quarter to go, and they're plus a nickel on the money line. That's not worth it. Like, that's not worth taking a shot.
I'm taking a shot.
I already took a shot at 4-1, but now they're a nickel.
Yeah, I know. That's even better.
Yeah. Plus 8.5. I feel good about this.
It's not on Bovada. Come on, Bovada.
I might end up making money because FanDuel's a fucking idiot and they limited me.
He kicked the ball out of bounds. So Florida's going to have some good field position here, Jay.
Perfect rotation to take a shot of some liquor, too, after you take a shot on that money line. Well, I took a shot on the money line small, though. If they cover the 16, I'll end the night in profit. So that's good enough for me. So just doing the record keeping. You won your bet spread?
No, I'm 0-1. I lost the Magic plus 245. The second one is, and I have one pending right now, and that's Portland minus 4.5, and they are up by 14 with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter.
All right, so right now we have Portland Trailblazers minus 4.5, right?
Yep, and we missed on the Magic earlier.
Which was what?
Plus 245.
Oh, it was a Magic money line play?
Yeah, we tried to hit them live and didn't pan out for us.
And how did Max do? He went 1-1, right?
It's hard to know how Max did because he bet like 15 things while on the show, dude.
No, well, he only made two plays.
The two on the board. The two on the board that I can see, he went 1-1. He missed William and Mary, and he hit the Columbia.
Yeah, those were the only ones he made official.
Yeah, and the rest, I think we're just answering questions in the chat.
Yeah.
4th and 1. Did they go for it here?
I would say I guess. I don't know. You're up 6.
It looks like they are. That's good for our over, Ant, because everything can keep the drive going or a good field position for Virginia.
Yep.
So we went.
Are we hoping for a wild finish here, spread?
I mean, I'm still rooting for it. I don't think it's dead. I just think it's not very likely.
First down.
Yeah, I like how you say that. It's not dead, just not very likely.
So we are 1-2, and it'll be 2-2 if the Trailblazers hold on.
Come through.
And I bet Virginia plus 16.
Yeah, it looks like we might split on this game for official plays too, because I don't think Perkins is going over. But like I just said, it's not dead. It's just not likely.
Yeah, probably going to split for record-keeping purposes on this game. I think you're right.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, we might not have been putting a lot of money in the pocket tonight, but I think we've given out great information for the upcoming bowl games.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, I went 9 for 10 yesterday.
Yeah,
that's good enough. And you went 2 for 3.
Yeah,
or 2-2. 2-2. Yeah, 2-2.
Yeah, 2-1 on NBA, and then 0-1 on NFL, and that Broncos kicked me in the nuts.
We ended up 14-4.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I did okay yesterday on my live bet.
Yeah, you did. All right,
Over's live.
They're back up fucking 13.
Over's live, Ant.
There we go.
It's not dead, Ant. Don't put it away yet.
We're definitely. I can't believe we're up that. And we have 192 wins already, Ant.
Huh?
I said we have 192 wins on this show since we started keeping track on November 18th.
Oh,
that was the day we started, and we have 191 wins, 122 losses. So we shit the bed a lot too. I mean, we have had 122 losses, but we have about 70 more wins than losses, and because of all the plus money that we take, we're at 107 units going into today.
That's pretty good.
Could be better. We could be
Dale wants to know if they're doing a New Year's Day live line. Yeah, Dale, we are. I'm not sure the schedule yet.
We're off tomorrow. We'll be on We'll be on for all the games basically.
Our
boys.
RB Fern says Aunt L going to come back from the dead like the Packers game yesterday. I like that optimism, RB. I do. This touchdown here, and then you know what? I only need one more touchdown from our good buddies at Virginia to get that Virginia second half team total over at plus 160. I had their second half team total over 13.5 at plus 160. So that kind of comes to you.
Fucking Derek. You could be hitting 80%. I guess you're right, bro. 61%.
True.
We are hitting.
Hey, whoever's watching the Blazers game, Dame just dropped a brilliant layup. Whoever's watching the Blazers game, that was fantastic.
What's funny, Jay, is the guy who hits 80% was chirping you pretty hard for being on the Ravens, and then after the game started, he shut them up and didn't show back up in the chat.
I guess 61% is for slackers.
Yeah, you know, you're just a piece of shit if you only hit 60% at minus 110, Jay.
I know.
Yeah, Corey, he got teed up and then he went straight to the rack. You got to love that, right? And if we can close this quarter strong, that would be fantastic. Hit that. Nope.
Did they reverse the touchdown?
They did, but then you got it again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, my stream's fucking too far behind and it pisses me off.
They're going for 2.
Oh, that's good.
And how many live bets would you have to tail to afford cable?
I can afford cable now. It's not a matter of whether I can afford it. It's a matter of whether I want to pay for it.
It's a choice.
Yeah, why would I pay for cable when I have my sister's DirecTV password?
Because then you wouldn't be streaming and you would be with us.
Yeah, I mean,
If he cared
you'd
enough,
be paying for basically 30 seconds in the future. Although to be fair, I have Dish Network and I'm always a little behind Jay. But this is also my secondary receivers. I haven't switched to the main receiver in the back.
So I went on my on demand last night to start watching Mr. Robot because everybody was watch it. They're trying to charge now. For the most part, my on demand is free, but they're trying to charge $2.99 per episode.
Oh, fuck that!
Fuck that! Yeah, I said what?
Yeah, fuck that.
Why would they
do that to me sometimes? They'll catch me on.
Isn't that like on Hulu or something?
No,
yeah, I'm sure it is.
It's on USA, I think. Well,
but I think USA is the same as Hulu because it's part of CBS, right?
Is that true? I have Hulu, Netflix. I have it all.
I would check Hulu.
Amazon Prime.
Corey, do you see Dame's numbers right now? They just put them up. He's killing it. Derek, it's a fun show on USA about a hacker. Viper says Andrew Drummer can't hit a free throw to save his life. What else is new?
Perfect Rotation wants to know why he keeps hearing about Mr. Robot. I don't know. I keep hearing about it too, but I mean.
Yeah, people in the chat a couple nights ago or maybe yesterday said it was
last night.
Yeah, they said it was worth watching.
I mean, yeah, the real says it's not worth it. I mean, it just depends. When you're a little older like I am and you don't, I know I could get it for cheaper and stream everything, but I like having the convenience of just sitting down and grabbing my remote and it's just right there.
I have Cody on my Fire Stick, but I use it if I could just go on demand, I'd rather watch it on demand, but they're trying to make me pay for it, so I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, no. Cody. Yeah, forget that. Check Hulu first because I think it's USA, I think a lot of USA shows are on Hulu.
All
Paul
right,
Taylor the Sailor has a great YouTube name.
Paul Taylor the Sailor. Yeah, it's hard to say, especially if you want to say it multiple times in a row.
Yeah, when you're doing it quickly. And this was not the ending to the half that I wanted. They cut it to
The
9.
Real T
That
says
wasn't good.
Real TC says
Yeah,
Netflix
Corey, it
isn't
sucked.
worth it. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't even notice Netflix. Though. Like, what was it, like $10 a month? I'm not sure. I mean, it just gets automatically
Yeah, I
deducted
think
from my
like
account.
$9.99 a month, maybe. I love it for the comedy, man. The comedy, the stand-up specials on Netflix are awesome.
Yeah, but what I mean though is like I've had it set up to where it just automatically, charges my bank account every month, and so I have Netflix. I mean, how the hell are you supposed to notice like $12 coming out of your account once a month?
Well, I also, I have also paid $10 a month for ESPN Plus, Hulu, Disney Plus combined.
Yeah, it's oh, I got that too. I got that I want to do that package also. But I mean, it's just one of those things where when everyone gets all mad. Oh, Netflix raised their prices. Netflix raised their prices, and I'm like, they've raised their prices like 5 times in the last 5 years, and it's still less than $13 a month.
Oh my God, Theo Von RB, he's probably my second living comic, my second favorite. He is so
Theo
fucking.
Von?
Oh my God,
You have him that high up?
Oh, I love him. I love him. love him.
I think he's funny, but I mean, I also can't really remember that many of his bits. I know I've seen a couple of his specials, and I thought they were funny for what they were. So I mean, I'm not going to say anything bad about him.
Oh, I love him. Yeah, Viral. It's like $10 a month or $11 a month. You get Disney Plus, you get ESPN Plus, and you get Hulu.
And Hulu.
All 3 in the package.
I don't know.
I haven't watched that Mandalorian show too yet, Ant. That's worth watching.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing about the Mandalorian is, to me, it's every episode is like a solid 7 out of 10, and then at the end, I really enjoyed the finale. But the way people were talking about the Mandalorian, you think it was like the best show on TV right now, and I'm like, I liked the Mandalorian. I did not regret watching any of the episodes, but I'm like, I think y'all are overhyping it just a bit, just because that baby Yoda is supposed to be so cute. But I mean,
He's
I
pretty
did overall.
cute.
But overall, I did find it enjoyable, and I thought the finale was great. And as a Star Wars nerd who has watched the animated Star Wars series, the finale of the Mandalorian is like uh, a really good fan service to people who enjoyed the animated Star Wars shows. If anyone's watched the anime Star Wars shows and watched the finale of Mandalorian, you know what I'm talking about, but I don't want to spoil anything.
Viral Video and RB Fern. I watch every fighter in the kid. I've seen them all, and I watch every King in the Sting. And Viral, you nailed it, bro. Chris D'Elia is my favorite comic right now in the world. I fuck that kid. I could listen to him just have a normal conversation with somebody.
Chris who?
And I'm in fucking tears. Chris D'Elia. Oh my God, he's so fun. Yeah, he's my favorite comic right now. I mean, I love Louis C.K. I love Bill Burr. But in terms of like comics that like a lot of people don't know, Chris D'Elia and Theo are as good as it gets. But Chris D'Elia, I think, is funnier. He makes me laugh.
If you want to go like some of those guys, one of my favorites is actually probably is my favorite would be Anthony Jeselnik.
Jeselnik, I like him too, and Sebastian Maniscalco is one of my favorites too. Ronnie, good night, buddy.
What I love about Jeselnik is he's got that dark sense of humor, which I find all those dark jokes absolutely hilarious because I'm an evil human being. So, like, literally, like, to me, everything Anthony Jeselnik says is just fucking hilarious. And he says it like this deadpan way, too. And also, from a comedy writing perspective, I think he's just one of the best. It's just.
Have you ever
talent,
watched?
It's just like the talent it takes to write to come up with those jokes and write those jokes and have all those punchlines end up completely away from where the setup has you thinking it's going to go.
He's good. He's real good.
I just admire the talent it takes to have that style of stand-up comedy.
His show on His old show on Comedy Central was really good too. And do you know now Sebastian Maniscalco is one of my favorites because he grew up in a household very similar to mine. But have you ever sat down and watched the Sebastian Maniscalco special?
No, I actually cannot
There
say I
are
have.
There's
several on
three.
Netflix. I've seen them on Netflix.
There are three on Netflix, I think. Whenever you have time and you're just in the mood to laugh, I think you'll find him really funny. He fucking makes me cry. Bert Kreischer's good. All Rogan's friends are good. Ari Shaffir, Bert,
all of
Tom
Rogan's
Segura.
friends are better stand-ups than he is.
I completely agree with that. I think the best thing that show does is called that podcast and his UFC calls. Yeah, you're right. Everybody around him is funnier than him.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell he has such a great podcast, but I love his podcast.
He's a national headliner too. He played Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, Yeah, he's got probably the best podcast of all time, which is the reason why it's become so popular. But he's a very average-ish comedian. Like, I don't think he's like a lot of people go, "Oh, Joe Rogan's comedy's terrible." I've never.
You want to know when Joe Rogan is funny as fuck in his podcast setting?
Yeah. Well, I've never watched a Joe Rogan special. Oh, gee, he's terrible. But I've never been like, "Oh, wow, I need to watch that special again." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've watched them all because I like him, and you're right. He's by far the least funny of his friends.
Yeah, like I can rewatch. There's a lot of comedy specials, I could just rewatch. Like Dave Chappelle, I can rewatch his shit over and over again and still laugh every time. I can rewatch Anthony Jeselnik comedy specials. Just because I just love the way he does his jokes. I just cannot. I've never rewatched a Joe Rogan comedy special.
Derek says, "How much money do you think he's made just by hitting that joint and having a spot?" I think he makes $40,000 an episode. I think from the advertising on his podcast, because it's so popular and millions of people watch every episode, I think he makes $40,000 in advertising per show. I read that somewhere. I'm pretty sure.
That's a pretty good deal. That would be why he has like 3 Porsches. Aaron D says Hannibal Buress is hilarious. I agree with that, Aaron D. I do like Hannibal Buress. Corey H says Ant would like John Mulaney if you like Jeselnik. I do like John Mulaney. John Mulaney's pretty funny. I haven't watched a John Mulaney special in a couple years, but
Kevin says he gets $80K an episode, bro, in advertising.
Well,
I read somewhere it was 40. But let's say $80K, right? He does 3 shows a week. So that's basically $250,000 a week. He makes $1 million a month.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not a bad life.
Wow.
So he makes about half as much as you do betting on sports.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish.
Not anymore, though.
Then I would be if that was the case, I can understand why I'm getting limited, right?
Jay, I told you months ago you were going to get limited. Why didn't you believe me?
Because I just didn't think I bet enough money.
Why did you not think you bet enough money? How many motherfuckers do you think are out there betting thousands of dollars per bet?
I would think a lot. I would think that there are.
I would think there's a lot too.
A lot, yeah.
I mean, it's just, like,
especially in Jersey, Ant.
Like 90% of the bets taken on all those sports books is less than $100.
God
damn
it!
Interception going in. Ugh.
Fuck me.
What just happened?
That puts the plus 16 at risk.
Yeah, they on
Corey
the 2
H,
yard
where's
mark.
Corey H in the chat? Corey H better jump back in telling us how he's not a prospect because After a night full of
Virginia!
good throws, that
Virginia
was
just turned
not
the
a good
ball over,
throw.
going in for a touchdown. God damn it! All right. Well, anyways, I got to get going,
real.
guys.
All right, Ant. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thursday.
The
If
real
I don't see you tomorrow,
TC.
and have a good New Year's the other night, tomorrow night.
Thank you. The real TC's asking
Are
about
you want to
the
let us
Navy
know? Are you
game.
gonna have some fun?
What?
Do you have big plans for tomorrow night? Are you gonna do anything fun?
No.
Okay.
I'm too old to have plans on New Year's.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sitting here getting limited.
The real TC wanted to know about the Navy game tomorrow. Everybody but me's on Navy. I guess I'm on the island of Kansas State.
Wow, huge play by Florida. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that cost me my team total over for Virginia there on the second half. Oh,
Maybe
not
not,
necessarily.
though.
We need Florida to score really quickly. If Florida can score in less than a minute, your team total's still alive.
cool.
Yeah.
And they just got a big. They just got a big gain. They just got how many yards is that?
The 6 plus 16 is going to be fucked, though.
I'm out of here, guys. You have a good one.
All right.
Have a good New Year, Ant.
Thank you. Have a good one. Oh, good new decade. If we actually think that's that much more important.
Oh yeah. Corey H says, "Don't bet against the military teams. That's un-American."
Yeah, I'll probably be on Navy. I'm definitely going to be on Arizona State. That's probably it.
Kevin wants to know how many monsters you drink a day, Jay.
Too many.
Yeah, I usually go 2 or 3 rock stars, and I know that's way too many. But the cool thing is, if there's a day where I need to catch up on my sleep, I just don't have one in the morning, and I can nap pretty easily because my body's like, "What the fuck? Where's my caffeine?"
Maybe they'll just run the clock out and not get in the end zone. Just let me hope.
That's actually a possibility. Because Virginia's already using their timeouts. All right, so I think Jay already said it, but you like Arizona State, right? Aaron D's asking.
Yeah, I'm going to bet Arizona State tomorrow.
What time is that game?
That game is at 2:00 in the afternoon, my time.
Oh, 11 for me. That's gonna be cool. Even if I stay up too late tonight, and
we got games all day at noon. Is Kentucky Virginia Tech? I don't really have a feel for a play in that game.
Yeah.
2:00 Florida State Arizona State. 3:45 is Navy Kansas State. 4:30 Georgia State Wyoming, and then 7:30 is the big game Texas Utah. I'll probably bet I'm going to take Arizona. Who said that? Aaron, that's a bad spread, buddy. That's a bad number. I would wait. 4.5. I see 4 across the board everywhere right now, except Bovada.
Yeah, Bovada's Bovada's where you go to bet dogs, which sucks because then you'll get limited and you got to do the same thing where you got to find a different account. But like I said, the great thing about them is they will pay you before they close your account.
I would wait.
They don't try and fuck you over and make up some rule and try and confiscate your funds. They say, "Hey, you're pretty good. Here's your money. We don't want your business anymore." But
I would
Bovada
wait.
is pretty easy to get around with the login too.
See if you can get a 4. Yeah, so I'm not going to bet it yet. Who knows? Maybe it goes down. I don't know. Florida State's going to take money. I'm going to take Navy. I'll lay the 3 with Navy. I don't think Kansas State's that good. I have no interest in betting the Georgia State Wyoming game. I have no interest really betting that Kentucky Virginia Tech game either. Maybe I'll take a look at the total. The total's 47. I don't know. We'll see. And Texas Utah, I'm gonna live bet that game. I think if you want to back Utah, you'll probably be able to get a better number than 7 live. So I'm going to wait and live bet the Texas-Utah game. I think Utah wins the game, though.
Real quick, he says why 4.5 is a bad number just because there's so many 4s available currently. So you just did a little shopping and you get the 4. How much would you need to win to get limited to Bovada? It's in if you start withdrawing 4 digits on a regular basis, you will get your account closed.
Yeah, Sumner. The only reason why I wouldn't take the 4.5 is because I see 4 everywhere.
Yeah,
on SBR odds right now. So I would wait, see if you can grab a 4. Oh, a field goal here would be great. 15-point win.
Yeah, that would be completely taking advantage of the line movement, huh? Grab a rebound, Portland. What are you doing in there, Whiteside? You let Saric grab rebounds over you? Let's go, Dame. Start cooking. God, Whiteside's so bad in that pick and roll. There you go. There you go, gentlemen. Yeah, RKE. But yeah, Bovada, the one thing about Bovada is they will pay you. They'll just tell you they don't want your business anymore, but they don't confiscate, which I think is very important to realize, because then you can just go ahead and just run it up. And then honestly, other than grabbing the underdog lines, there's really not much that they're good for. They don't really give you the best numbers on a lot of games unless you're trying to get those extra half points on taking the dogs. McCollum playing drunk tonight. I mean, I think a lot of players are playing pretty fucked up all week this week. This is a wild week. Yeah, RB Fern asking about wild card weekend. A lot of people liking Titans Saints against the spread. I'm hesitant on the Titans. I think we might be a little overreacting quickly to the Patriots' demise here.
I'm looking forward to the games this weekend, man. Tough games. A couple of them are tough.
Robert Allen's dropped 25 grand on LSU minus 5.5. Bookmaker claims not to, Jake, and I don't know anyone who has, but I can't tell you for sure. Bookmaker claims they won't limit or ban winning players. That's kind of like their little motto that they go by. And I don't know anyone who's ever had that happen to. Bovada, I've known multiple people had their account shut down. Pats really struggle against the run. Yeah, and Derrick Henry is a beast.
25 G's on LSU minus 5.5.
He's not fucking around. Well,
That's
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter
bold.
if you have like $30 million in your bank. I guess 25 G's ain't much, but yeah, that's a lot of money. 5 dimes? What do you mean 5 dimes won't either? Oh, 5 dimes will limit you.
Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be doing pretty well, and even then, the limits aren't like ridiculous. I mean, they might limit you to like $1,000 a game, though.
I definitely won't have 25 G's on LSU. Maybe a few G's. Definitely not 25, though.
Yeah, perfect rotation. You got it right. They won't ban you, but they will limit. All right, Dutch boy, you know what? We're getting late in the evening. Let me look at these games tomorrow. I'll just go through the NBA games real quick and give my leans. Indiana at home getting 1 against Philadelphia. I see people liking the Pacers there, but Philadelphia's got tough defense, and Joel Embiid absolutely murders Miles Turner. So I would be, I don't know. I don't really know if I like Indiana there. Boston's laying 6.5 in Charlotte tomorrow. It seems like a good number to take a scrappy home underdog with Boston. I don't know if Charlotte has Boston's weaknesses in the middle, though. I don't know if Charlotte has the big dogs to exploit that with Zeller being their main man in the middle. Clippers are laying 7 at home to the Kings. The Kings are playing like trash right now, but that's a lot of points for a home team. I don't see a line for Denver and Houston. That'll be the most fun game to watch for sure tomorrow. San Antonio's minus 9.5 against Golden State, who's playing better. I'm looking at the dog in that game. Don't see a line in Cleveland, Toronto. I'm guessing it's going to be around minus 10, and that's about right. And Dallas, OKC, definitely want to see the line because OKC's been playing a lot better lately. So they might be undervalued by the book. So that's a quick look at tomorrow's games. I'll check the chat and see if I have any more specific questions. Smart is back, yes.
Here's the field goal. It's up. It's good. So it looks like we're going to cash this plus 16, baby.
And that's great off that, getting that line movement, right? Because we were kind of saying that even before we went on the air, that the line movement was just too much for two top teams here. So, and I mean, it's 2:32 left. I mean, we have a pick six ruin it. I mean, it's not done yet.
We're in good shape.
Yeah.
If this game ends the way it ends right now, I'll end up making a half unit on the night. That's not bad for not feeling well. My fucking mouth is killing me.
Yeah. Well, we'll ride this game out, and then the Blazers game, I'm not going to have any live plays for it, so we'll ride out our original position. And they've cut it to 4, so I'll be sweating it out, but we'll just sweat it out on our own so we can you can start getting ready for New Year's Eve. Are you doing anything fun for New Year's, Jay?
No, buddy. I'll be here trying to make a living.
Excellent. Good for you. I think I might I'll be obviously watching the day games. And the good thing about me is, the games will end. For me it's only 8:30 right now, so I can watch most of the games and still have a nice evening, and that's probably gonna be the plan. Boston should cover against Charlotte. Yeah, I know, but Charlotte's been scrappy, and the Dogs have been doing well this week. Derek Link wants to know if you like the Vikings +8. I think you were leaning the Saints in that one, huh?
I don't know yet. I would need to know
Dalvin Cook's status, I think.
Yes.
And then we need to know about Xavier Rhodes. EJ Kendricks got banged up in that last game.
I think if the Vikings could beat that team by 11 on the the Packers could beat that team by 11 on the road.
Yeah.
Why can't the Saints beat that team by 8 at home? I won't fuck around though. I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I'm betting it, I'm just going to lay the money line. The money line in that Saints game right now is 380. 380. I don't mind laying it. I'm comfortable that the Saints win.
Corey H, I know it's on Whiteside. It's just nuts that he makes so much money. And he doesn't. I don't know why Portland actually gave up assets to get him. He doesn't fit in well at all. He's supposed to provide rim protection, but he doesn't
caught
move
it, bro.
the same.
He caught it. They're going in.
Yeah. Just to finish up the Whiteside idea, though, he doesn't fit in well with the team, and they're giving a lot of cap space to have him there.
Anthony needs what? A touchdown to hit the team total in the second half?
Yeah. It's live.
And what did you guys?
I don't know why he wants to go to bed with this excitement going on.
Did you hit your over?
No, we would have needed another. We needed another 2 points after if they scored a touchdown, we'd still need another 2. What do I think about Portland? I think that I still like our spot, but this could have been a lot easier than it should be, than it is right now.
Why? What happened? What's the score?
I mean, Phoenix just came out in the third quarter and made a little run, so the Portland's only up by 7 or 8 right now.
Perkins, 26 for 37, 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. It sucks that he's not going to get these yards, though, man.
Mm-mm. And you know what? And that was just a concerted effort by Florida to make sure that he beat them with his arm. And, I mean, he did a pretty good job, but seeing the result because Virginia couldn't stop Florida seems to be a pretty good strategy. That's not even close. He was covered. The pick was brutal. I know, Derek. We could have had the money line, but you know, that's how it goes in these football games.
They weren't down by more than the spread at any point in this game.
Yeah, good point. 16 is a lot for two talented teams.
Yeah. That's 7. Touchdown.
Number 70, huh? We might not win the bowl game, but this guy's got a memory for a lifetime right here, right? How many times do offensive linemen get to run the ball in? That's great. That's great stuff. Aaron D says he's new to sports betting, haven't had success so far. He doesn't count himself, works 70 hours a week. And I look at this as a little investment. What should I do going forward? You should tune into Liveline and tail the bets that we give out. And check the chat because there's great information in the chat too. Derek Link was ready to quit gambling after Saturday. Yeah, I mean, everyone has those rough days. And they hurt a lot more than the winning days feel good. That's the problem. Yeah, Derek Link. I mean, that's why, people say, what's your favorite play or what's this? I go 1 unit on every play. I think I can find edges, but even with the best edge, people can get hurt. Wild stuff can happen in games. So just choose a unit size that you're comfortable with and don't jerk it around. Like, it takes drastic swings before you should be switching your unit size.
I hope we helped yesterday. I hope you tailed some and got some money.
I still can't believe how great that game was. How close it was. I mean, everyone was talking about it today. Every radio station, anywhere you went, if you ran into someone that you knew watched sports, I mean, that was the talk. And it was a pretty exciting day, with the Dolphins beating the Patriots. You would think that would be the talk of the town, but that game was so good last night. I didn't even hear barely anyone mentioning that the Patriots, I mean, symbolically could be the end of this current dynasty, this current Brady run, with them not getting a bye for the first time in I don't know how long. I'm thinking the Matt Castle season. Corey, yeah. Whiteside, he's kind of boomer bust like that. LSU, the best college football team in 30 years. That's strong, Robert. That's strong. Hard to bet Titans in the spot. I agree. And you know what? I think I'm feeling a little burned because it kind of reminds me of the Bills play we were on, Jay, where they were covering the whole game and the Patriots pulled out the cover. Oh, but you pushed because you bought the point.
Yes.
Right. But wouldn't you consider them to be somewhat similar teams?
Patriots, Bills?
Yeah. No, Titans, Bills.
Titans well, the Titans have nowhere near the defense that Buffalo has.
Right, but Tannehill's probably a little better quarterback at this point in their careers.
Yeah.
I don't think he leaves those open. Like, for example, do you remember the tight end that was in the end zone that Josh Allen completely missed? I don't think Tannehill misses that throw.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
But they have been the last 2 months, the Titans defense has not looked great.
No, it hasn't. I mean, New Orleans moved up and down the field at will. Now, obviously, New Orleans has weapons that New England can only dream about at this point, but. Hi, Jamie. No, Chris, we're not going to ban you. Hold on. RB Fern is a good comment. RB's great stuff all the time. It's funny how the separation of a half yard has everyone validating the 49ers and leaning Eagles over the Hawks. I love the Hawks this week. You know what? A lot of people were talking about the Eagles being live. And to go back for a Seahawks reference, that might be because of the 7-9 Seahawks winning their division, having a strong home field advantage, and then upsetting the Saints in the game with the original Beast Quake run.
I like the
so
Hawks
that might
too.
be stuck in our mind.
I like the Hawks. Philly's playing with a practice squad team.
Yeah. Oh, Jamie's already gone. How did that happen?
I hid them on this channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aaron, but Seattle's has like the Carson Wentz's entire passing game is gone, man. He relied on Zach Ertz so heavily.
Right.
I think Russell Wilson's going to move the ball easier than that Eagles offense is going to.
Right. He still has Lockett and Metcalf, and he's made Hollister into a player too.
And you don't know if Lane Johnson's going to be back. If Lane Johnson is not back for that playoff game, that's huge. They're not playing the Giants. I don't know if I'm going to bet the game, but I think I like Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, I figure I'll probably end up betting it because I'll probably end up, wanting to give out some plays on Friday. So, a lot of times these games are like it, though. The more I look into it and certain injuries and certain angles come out, and then, even I'm lost at the beginning of the week, and then the play seems a lot more obvious towards the end of the week.
Would not shock me to see the Titans beat the Patriots. It would not shock me no matter who wins that Buffalo Texans game, even though I think Houston is the better team. But it still would not shock me if Buffalo won that game. It would shock me if the Saints lost, and it would surprise me if Seattle lost.
Yeah, Corey, scares you that everyone's upset pick is the Titans, thinks the Pats will be good value close to kickoff. Yeah, I mean, they do seem to be the trendy upset pick, but that's for a reason. There could be a lot of feeling the Patriots are overvalued with the name alone. And Virginia scores a touchdown. Yes, they just scored. Robert Allen's pretty sure that the Titans win. Eagles lost Brandon Brooks last week. Yes, very true. Corey H, that's actually my favorite pick. Is I actually like the Texans. That's my favorite pick of the weekend so far.
I like
them
just
because I like Deshaun Watson so much better than Josh Allen at this point of their careers.
Yeah, I like them too.
Deshaun Watson he doesn't leave open throws on the field like Allen does.
I think the numbers are reasonable. It's just basically home field advantage.
Right. And the matchup is tough because Tre'Davious White is an awesome shutdown quarter, but even if he is managing to shut down Hopkins, which it's already questionable to begin with, Kenny Stills and Will Fuller provide extra options.
I need Will Fuller. I need Will Fuller to be on that field, though.
To play it. Yeah, I would agree. So, I mean, is there any week where the injury report's going to matter more? We're going to be all over that injury report all week, Jay.
You think Fuller plays?
I think if I were to guess right now, I would guess that he tries to play. It's whether or not he is healthy while he's out there. You know how many times do these go out, play a couple snaps, and then they end up out of the game, re-aggravating whatever injury they had? Someone in the chat, it was Robert Allen and Derek Link mentioning J.J. Watt being back. Yeah, that can't hurt. Yeah, perfect rotation's got it right on the bat. If Will Fuller is not playing, won't play it. Yeah. RB Fern says people leave out how many starters from the Hawks opening day roster are out as well. Hawks went 8-2 out of division. Eagles 4-6. Wentz is a stud, but Eagles may be overhyped due to their recent opponents. RKE says Fuller props under. He will be a decoy. Problem is one pass could blow all those up.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards taking Houston. I don't know what I'm going to do in the Patriots game, but I think I lean the Titans.
See, I think I lean New England in that one.
I definitely am going to bet the Saints on the money line. I'm not even going to fuck around. I know they're going to win that game. They're just not losing that game.
Onside Cooks, no good. That should be the end of this game here, right?
Yep.
So what does it end on? 64. So pregame backers were good, but the second half backers were not. Robert Allen, we're not going to be on tomorrow. You'll see us on New Year's Day. So wake up from your hangover and come join us here on Liveline New Year's Day. If you could take one running back in fantasy for the weekend, who would it be? Kamara? No New Year's Eve viral. New Year's Day at 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern.
Yeah, no, we're not on tomorrow, boys. So everybody have a happy New Year's Eve. Be with the family. Hug the ones you love tomorrow night. And most importantly, be safe. Don't drink and drive.
Uber's there for a reason.
Yep. We'll see you guys on New Year's Day. Normally, SBR is dark on New Year's Day, but I asked them if we could be on for these bowl games because I think we'll have some opportunities to make money, and they said it was okay. So I'm going to try and tough through this toothache the best I can. I'm not going to be able to see anybody till after, but I'll lean on spread. Tyler will be with us. Anthony will be with us, and probably a little of Max. Al Mac will probably come and hang out for a bit. So I'll have the guys to help me out. And we'll try and make some money on New Year's Day, boys. So we're out. I ended up splitting officially on the show. Made a little money personally. Spread hopefully gets the Portland home. That'll be an NBA split. Max already split in college. So it looks like it's going to be a 3-3 day. But that's all right. We did really well over the weekend. And we will try and make money on Wednesday. So spread, if I don't talk to you, buddy, tomorrow night, have a happy New Year's Eve. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Guys in the chat, have a happy New Year's. And that's it. You got anything to say?
Nope. Thanks, Jay. Happy New Year's. And see you guys on Wednesday.
All right, boys. We're out. Back after this. Be safe.